Alright guys, let's see if we can make sure everything's going today. Let's see if I can get my live stream up here. Awesome! Woo! Live stream's going. Woo! Where's my chat? I just realized I don't have my chat open. Let me get my chat up here. Hey Lychee, what's up? How you doing? Doing some never drawn a horse before. I was like, well, we've got my Broncos are in playoff today, so we're gonna do some fan art. Would be kind of fun, I guess. So how you doing? Hopefully you can hear me okay. Hopefully, maybe, probably. Got my like other headset, and so I'm not sure if like it's like a good. I mean, I'm seeing that it's hearing me, but yeah. How's everybody? I didn't even do my like start drawing thing. I just like went straight into it today. I was doing my sketch and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stream it today. Just in case there's other Broncos fans that I can hang out with, maybe. Holy shit, bro, what the fuck? Oh, can I say that this soon in the stream? Oh my god, bro, thank you! Holy shit, thank you! Wow! Do I need to do a drawing of Oma for you? Oh my goodness, thanks. Oh my goodness, we just got a fumble. Did we just get the ball back? Hope so. Anyway, yeah, hi. Thank you for the $100. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. Gonna throw that in the print fund. Okay, okay. I'll put that in the printing fund. I'll be getting Onami printed here in like the next month or so. Make sure you get a copy. You know what? I'll put that money into getting you a good copy, so maybe I'll throw an extra special sketch in it for you. How about that? Thank you so much, dude. I don't think I've ever gotten a super chat that big. How have you been though? I haven't seen you in forever. Busy drawing. Oh, well, I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. There we go. Whoopsies. Whoop. There we go. Sorry. I accidentally tapped the screen trying to go back into the proper... Oh god, sorry. I'm shaking a little. I don't think I've ever had that big of a super chat before. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. We should connect over Discord and see what you've been up to. I've been kind of just watching you from the sidelines. I didn't want to, because I'm sure you're super busy. I didn't want to like bother you. We finished our first chapter for volume 4. Y'all are already in volume 4? Oh my gosh, you guys are booking it. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. I forgot I left monetization on. I usually turn monetization off, and so I forgot I had monetization on, so I was not expecting it. That was like, why I was like, oh shit, I left my monetization on. I'm like, you know what? It's okay. I'll leave it. Plus, it's been a while since I've done a live stream, and I changed how I did it. Like, obviously my overlay changed, but also, like I changed, like I'm doing my broadcast all from OBS. So, alrighty, we're at first and goal, baby, let's go! Wait, we're first and goal, right? Where are we at? What yard line are we on, fam? Sorry, I am a football person. I'm a football person. My, are you familiar with football? I didn't catch what yard line we were on. Incomplete. What? Bruh. Hello, Lorley. What's up? How are ya? Don't mind me as I do a little bit of armchair coaching. I'm gonna try my best not to, y'all. I'm gonna try my best. First down, gated 12. Hell yeah. Vaguely, I was never super into sports. Oh, I see. I did marching band when I was in middle school and high school. And so like Friday night football was just like a really big part of my childhood. So I don't even know if this is like a proper hoof. I've never really drawn a horse before, so forgive me. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm drawing a horse today because I'm doing Denver Bronco fan art. I've never really drawn a horse before. I mean, like, I've done like sketches of horses, but I've never really like drawn like actual nice clean fan art of a horse before. And so I'm like learning as I go. Right, another first down, Broncos. Woo! I wouldn't say I'm a maniac for football, but I do love watching it. It was just, like I said, it was something that I grew up with. Even my whole family, just, you know, like, we're all Broncos fans. We've been Broncos fans forever. I personally have never been to a game, but I've marched. When I was in, like I said, I did marching band. When I was, in high school, my marching band got into state championships, and so we actually got to march on like the Broncos stadium. It's called Mile High. I think right now it's like Empower at Mile High. I just call it Mile High Stadium. I actually got to march on the Broncos football field when I was in high school. But I've never been to a game. I've marched on the field though. It's like for like our state competition for marching band, and so that was really cool, like getting to be on like a real like professional football stadium, which was really cool. What did you play? So most of the time I played piccolo. That was my primary. That was like what I did the majority of the time, but the last year I hurt my foot, and so I wasn't allowed to march my last year. And so for my last year of marching band, I did vibraphone, so I was in the pit instead. The pit, when you're talking marching band, the pit is like a group that is the pit is like the front. They're like the drums and stuff that don't march, they don't move. So I did vibraphone, which is basically like a super fancy version of like a xylophone. It's sort of like a mix between a piano and a xylophone is like the best way I can describe it. You have like a pedal underneath it, so that touchdown, fuck yeah, woo! Touchdown Broncos! Hell yeah! You! Alrighty. Well, put a 9 on there. We'll see if we can get the extra point. Woo! Really? Oh, you play piccolo too? No way. I almost never meet piccolo players. Almost never meet piccolo players. That is, well, I mean, we're so rare. Because usually it's so hard to get like a piccolo spot. Woo! 10-7! 10-7 Broncos! Hell yeah. Let's get that updated. Probably should. Next time I'll just wait till we find out if they get the extra point. 10-7 Broncos, let's go! It would be super cool if we could get into the Super Bowl again. Flute and concert? Nice, nice. I did all kinds of band. I did jazz band, marching band, pep band, pit orchestra, theater orchestra. I mean, basically same thing as pit orchestra. But I also did, I mean, different people call it different things. I did, we called it kettle drum. Well, blue steel was technically what we called it, but it was like the kettle drum stuff. So yeah, that was really fun. I did a bass drum in the kettle drums. I'm like trying to emulate like the original Broncos look here, because there's like it's a set of like it's like 3 groups of hair, so like I'm trying to figure out how I can like emulate that. That's super. How long did you play flute though? I originally started playing flute when I was in 5th grade, and then when I was in 7th grade, our high school needed a piccolo player for marching band, but none of the high school like flautists wanted to play it, and so the way that my school was, we had like the middle school and the high school were the same building, and our high school was like our whole high school was like 250 people. Right? And so like we had super small, we hadn't had a marching band for years. I think it was like 6 or 7 years we hadn't even had a marching band. There just wasn't enough people. And so like our high school band director was also our middle school band director, and so he comes to us and he's like, hey, who wants to play piccolo? We don't have a piccolo player for marching band. And no one raised their hand. And I'm like, I don't even know what a piccolo is. I just know it's like close to a flute, so I'll volunteer. And it turned out I was really good at it. Like I was doing like I was doing like AAA solos by the time I was a junior. It was so much fun. I was able to get into the honors band on my piccolo. Like it just turned out like, hey, this is apparently a thing that I can do. I had no idea. Yeah. In fact, my nickname at high school was Piccolo. That's what they called me. Because that was just the thing that I was apparently really good at. Doug, hey bro, what's up? How are you? It's Broncos game time. And I was like, you know what? I'll play. I'll go live stream. That way, if there's other Broncos fans, they can join me. How are you? I need to stream more. You guys see I changed my overlay? Hey Adrian, what's up? I'm drawing a horse, which I've never drawn before. I don't even know if the proportions are right. I think the head's a little big now that I'm kind of looking at it, but I don't know how to draw a horse. Special beam cannon? I almost drew Blucifer. Do y'all know who Blucifer is? If you don't know who Blucifer is, do I have a story for you? Looks majestic. I hope so. I don't even know. Dude, I had to do this sketch, so like the original sketch, the blue one underneath it, so many times. Yeah, I originally did a Broncos Fanart a long time ago when we won the championship, back in 2016, but I never finished it, and that's kind of what gave me the idea that I wanted to do. So like, look at the difference between this. Look, like I can actually draw a horse because I have observation skills now. So yeah. Blucifer, man. Okay, so for anyone who does not know, I want to tell this Blucifer story anyway. So for anyone who does not know who Blucifer is, Lucifer is this like massive blue horse sculpture that's like just outside of DIA, which is Denver International Airport. And let me just go grab a photo of Lucifer. You guys gotta see this because y'all have to see this horse. You guys gotta see Lucifer. Oh my gosh. Oh man. And I have to use the Wikipedia photo so that you guys get an idea of like why this is a big thing. Copy image. Paste. Anyway, Duck, I'm so happy to see you guys making so many videos and doing so many shorts. Oh, let me shout out the Cringe Musume channel while I'm here. So, DJ Duck, who's just in here, can I don't know if I can do an @ here. You know what, I can type it, I can put it in a link though. Let me grab a link to Cringe Musume. Let me do a shout out while I'm in here. I don't know if it'll do the tag, but let me try. I didn't. Okay, I'll just drop the link. Maybe. Okay, so Duck is one of the, has like half of the duo for Cringe Musume, and it's basically like a podcast about like gaijin experiences in Japan. It is so funny. So if you're interested in Japanese culture or just in traveling to Japan, you know, like, or just like hearing funny stories of like international travel, like I absolutely recommend watching Cringe Musume. It's one of my favorite YouTube channels. So really, really fun. Please watch it. I really enjoy it. No, this is Lucifer. So this is Lucifer. Let me sort this out here so it's straight. So this is Lucifer. Dead ass. This is a horse statue outside of Denver International Airport, and it glows like this. So the story of Lucifer is fascinating. Its real name is Blue Mustang, and it costs like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And like, so the lore around Lucifer is it killed its creator. It killed its creator. So let me just read the Wikipedia page here. So it says, okay, so it got delayed. It had a fatal accident. Okay, here we go. Here's the accident. So Jimenez, which is the creator, was unalived in 2006 at age 65 in his studio when one of the sculpture's 3 sections came loose from a hoist, pinning him against a steel support beam, severing an artery in his leg. He bled out in his studio before being declared dead at a rival medical center in New Mexico. This statue is still up in Colorado, just outside DIA. And every time you enter the airport, every time you leave the airport, it's there to greet you or say goodbye. So, yeah, it's a special thing. And the locals jokingly refer, and it's lovingly, we refer to it as Lucifer. And it's like 9,000 pounds, costs, according to Wikipedia, $300,000. Yeah, it's a fascinating, it's a fascinating story. Let's see, we're still at 7 and 10. We're at a third down. Let's see, 3rd and 10 on the Denver 30. We're about 5 minutes into quarter, or 5 minutes left of second quarter. Sorry, Doug, if you didn't know, I'm a big football fan, so. See. But yeah, Laura Lee, I'm kind of curious, did you do like other different types of band as well? I did so many different types of band. I played like 7 different instruments when I was in high school. So did you just do flute, or was it like, did you do other instruments too? Porsche? Why would Porsche be watching this? Why would Porsche be watching me? I'm just a nobody on the internet. Oh man, did I set this to 600 DPI? I hope so. Oh gosh, let me check. Oh man, that's okay, I can redraw my line art. That's what I get for not drawing on a vector layer. Womp womp. I was like, why does my line art look so blurry? It's okay. It's not that bad. That's alright. Yeah, much better. Now my line art just looks so weird. Like, why does my line art look strange? Not everyone gets known by my whole friend group. Bro! No! Not again! Why did you do that again? Bro! Oh my god, bro, thank you! No, now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna give you back $200. Oh my god, bro, thank you! Oh, I love you! Thank you so much! Oh my god, no, seriously though! You don't know how much I appreciate this right now. Oh my gosh, this is going into the print fund. I promise. Thank you, bro. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna come for you. I'm gonna get you. I know, when people give me money, I need to do something in return. Okay, let me at least link your socials. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my god, I can't believe I just made $200 today. Hi, Aristocrat, how are you? Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my god, at least let me link your socials. I don't think you can put in the links, but I absolutely can. Let's see. Let me grab it for you. Oh, do you not have a link tree? Do you have a card? Oh, SNS, yeah. I thought I had it. I thought I had it bookmarked. I guess I don't. That's okay. I can go to your Twitter. Where can I read Godsbane though? I've been friends have been pushing you to read it. Let me grab a link for you. Oh here, let me link your Gumroad as well. So here is Lychee's Gumroad. Go support them. Go buy their stuff. And then they're also working on monsters we make. So absolutely go check out their stuff. Oh, for some reason I thought you did. Okay. Okay, well, here's their Twitter. Please support them. Please support them. They work on Monsters We Make by Lee Corey Kenshin and lots of amazing other stuff. They're an amazing manga creator in their own right, so please go support them on their socials. Let me grab your Instagram too. Let me grab your Instagram. Here's your Instagram. Alrighty, here you go. And then I'll grab a link to Godsbane. It should be in my description, but I'll go ahead and grab it for you since I've got my internet up anyway. I gotta update the score. We're 10 and 10. You can actually also rate Onami, the one that I did for Viz. You can read it on my Global Comics account as well. So let me grab that. Let me just grab my profile link for you too. Yeah, I feel you on the Twitter thing. I don't post artwork to Twitter much anymore, just because, you know, like the edit button thing. So I've been mostly using Pixiv for artwork. I just got a whole bunch of stuff uploaded, and I gotta keep uploading things. And now I'm also starting to get more focused on my Patreon. So alright, let me update the score really quick, y'all. We're 10 and 10, so I think we're almost done with the second quarter, so it's almost halftime. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm actually recording more tutorial videos. So working on that part. Lychee, I will get you a gift membership to my Patreon. How about that? I'll get you free access for like a year or two. I think it's only $300, so you know what? I'll just give you access for a couple years. We'll call it even. And of course, I'll ship your book to you for free, all that good stuff. So I'm sure you're gonna want one. It's gonna have concept art in it and everything. Yeah, Onami is the title that I did for Viz Media. It was my very first one-shot that got published. I'm in the Viz Media one-shot program, so that was the first one-shot I got published. I'm working on my second one, so hopefully that one will go through. I just submitted the revisions for that one, so now I'm waiting for feedback to see if it got the approval or no. So hopefully I get the green light this time. And if it didn't get the green light, then I have to redraw my storyboard again and then resubmit. So. Oh, my Patreon link? Sure. Patreon. I've been super bad. Like, I haven't actually promoted my Patreon really on YouTube at all. I need to make a video that I even have one. I think people don't even know that I have a Patreon. Here's my Patreon. The body is too short. Let me step back a bit. Let me level out here. Let me step out. See if the body is maybe too short. I mean, there's a lot of foreshortening here. So, because here's the shoulder, the neck. Look. Oh, that looks weird. Looks fun. Oh, yeah, here's the issue. The neck isn't supposed to be out here. That was my first line. Like, it actually goes here. There we go. I was like, why does the neck look so thick? I had the wrong line. Alright, let's finish getting our legs in here. I'm so bad at drawing while I'm on stream. I just have so much fun talking to people and I get distracted. If it's too short, I would say it needs to... Yeah, maybe. I never finished my fan art last time, and so I really want to make sure I finish it this time. They got some elbows, though. They certainly got some elbows. So I'm listening to these folks that are doing a play-by-play on their own YouTube channel, and there's this guy in there that's being a really, like, a shit starter, I guess. I don't understand, I love football, don't get me wrong, but, like, why would you go into someone else's live stream and just be a butt? See, it's a great night to watch a live stream. I'm also drawing a scene with horses. Hey! Nice, nice, nice. Do you, if you want to drop your handle, if you have, like, social, like, SNS, like, please, feel free, go for it. I don't think you can drop a link. I think only I have it set up so that only I can drop links. But if you want to, like, drop your username and, like, what platform it's on, I'm, like, if anyone wants to, by the way, like, If anyone has like SNS, just like drop the @ and then drop the link. Well, sorry, you can't drop the link. Just drop the platform. Like, I'm chill with that. I have links turned off just for like safety reasons. I don't want people dropping like phishing links in chat, so I have links turned off. Especially with it being like a football game. I don't know what kind of trolls are out there, y'all. Oh, we got a fumble? Who fumbled? Wait, did we fumble? Ah, incomplete. Dang it. Incomplete pass, Broncos. Come on, bros. Bros, get your butt to go. Okay, yeah, it's just incomplete. Okay, it's not fumble, but it is incomplete. Oh, okay, you haven't dropped your story yet? Okay. What's your story about? If, y'all want to talk about your stories and what they're about, like, feel free, like, have fun. Just, keep it safe for work, that's all I ask. And Duck, what are y'all up to? What are you working on? I've really loved the new format that you guys have for Cringe Musume and all the little, like, little edits and animations and all, like, the little extra stuff. I really like it. Who's doing the editing for that? I'm sorry for, like, it's just the same old music. Alrighty, first down, Broncos. Woo! We are first and... Let's see, we're on the first down, 1st and 10 on the 40, on the buff 44. About a boy who wants vengeance for his dead family. Really intense, though. I feel like that's something that seems to happen a lot when it comes to like the revenge stories. They do tend to be pretty intense. I mean, understandably, very understandably intense. You know what I mean? Ooh, flag on the play. Holding. Broncos holding? Huh. Yep, just got our first penalty, I guess. Holding against Broncos. Oh, Pat Bryant's out with a concussion. Literally, guys, we had our first injury within what, we had our first injury within a few minutes. And Bryant's out with concussion. Damn. I mean, we're still in better shape than the Bills. I mean, the Bills have had a rough year. Let's be real. The Bills have had a rough year. Are y'all football fans? I'm curious to hear who everyone's team is. Not necessarily for this game, but just like in general. If you guys are like football fans. I wonder how many of y'all didn't know that I'm a football fan. I usually keep it pretty quiet just because like it can get kind of toxic with like football culture. So I usually just keep that stuff to myself. Oh, by the way, Duck, are you here? I have a question for you. Are you and Felipe possibly able to go up to San Francisco, either like next week or next weekend maybe? Because if so, and if you're interested in going to the Art of Manga exhibit, I might have tickets for y'all if you guys want them. Did you hear about the Art of Manga exhibit up in San Fran? If you and Felipe want tickets, I got tickets. It's okay. I was like, wait, you guys are in California? Yeah, okay, so the Art of Manga exhibit is this like super duper cool exhibit up in San Francisco right now. It's there for like 2 more weeks, and they have all kinds of like original manga drawings from so many different mangaka. Let me just get the full list so I can make sure I don't miss anyone. Yeah, let me grab a link for y'all. Copy link. Yeah, Felipe might know. Alright. Oh, thanks, Google. Have mercy. Sorry for the link, guys. So this is it's like a whole exhibit that I'll just read what it says. Manga have become a global phenomenon. Featuring rarely presented original drawings by major artists, this exhibition showcases the world of manga from the 1970s to today. The exhibition explores manga as a powerful medium, blah 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 blah. And here's all the different artists. Like, they have originals and replicas from these artists. Chiba Tetsuya, Akatsuka Fujio, Takahashi Rumiko, Taniguchi Jiro, Yamazaki Mari, Araki Hirohiko, Yamashita Kazumi, Tagame Gengoro, Yoshinaga Fumi, Oda Eiichiro, oh my gosh, I pronounced his name wrong, Oda Eiichiro, and Tanami Keiichi. So really, really excited to get to see this again. I actually got to see it already last year in September, and I'm gonna get to go see it again because I'm actually traveling out to San Fran next week. Well, if you have to be in the area, so if you live in that area and can go, I'm happy to give you one. The only issue is the tickets are for specific days, but if you're interested in one and can actually go, then I'm happy to offer one. I'll just type out the full list because my pronunciation is probably crap. I'm still learning how to, you don't think I can? Okay. So here's the different mangaka that are there. Oh, it's too long. Oopsies. I hate when my mouse does that. There we go. Yeah, just send me a message on social media, and I can make sure I get that to you. I haven't been up to NorCal since— wow, really? That's funny, Doug, because I have the opposite. I haven't really been to Southern California, except for San Diego Comic-Con since 2018. 2018 is when I did my internship at Tokyo Pop down there in Inglewood. Like, literally, like, Tokyo Pop was literally right there on Century Boulevard, right next to LAX. And so in 2018, I rode the Amtrak all the way from Omaha to LA. And I basically lived there in Inglewood for like 6 months-ish while I did my internship at Tokyo Pop. I lived right there at the Backpackers Paradise in like Lafayette and Century. Well, like Hawthorne, La Brea, and Century, I think is where I was, yeah. So, yeah, it's been a while since I've been to LA. Right? Yeah. Yeah, Inglewood, dude, I got robbed. People tried to rob me 3 times in the 6 months that I was there. Yeah, Oda. Yeah, the same Oda. Yeah, let me see if I have the photos on my computer of like the exhibit. Let me see if I have the photos. If I have the photos, then I'll just go ahead and show you guys some of the photos. Let's see. Might be in my B-roll folder. Okay, yeah, I got a couple photos. Let me... I've got a couple of them. Let's see here. Let me add this really quickly to my OBS. Let's see. Let me turn on Cintiq All. And let me adjust this so y'all can see. You can see the photos. Alright, so... so this isn't all of the photos, this is just some of the photos. I have so many of them. So like outside of the main exhibit, they have pachinko. Oh gosh, like gashapon. It's pachinko, I'm an idiot. Gashapon. And it was really fun. It was my first time ever seeing gashapon. Look at all this. So it's really cute. This is like right outside the entrance to the exhibit, and they have this like when you first enter, you walk into the Tetsuya Chiba exhibit. And they have this like little animation going to show people like how to read manga and like the order of reading manga. So it was really cool. And then this is Yamazaki Mari. She does mostly like historical type manga. And there's one that she did that's of like Roman baths, like a Roman who gets like transported through like to like a Japanese onsen, and so like he gets to learn all about Japanese culture, but he's from like Rome. So that one's really cool. He also did she also did a manga by about Steve Jobs. What's the other guy's name? Plinius. She also did one about Syria, like Palmyra. That's what this one is. And she did it in this particular format, like a folding format, which is really, really cool. This is just like another photo just showing like how massive this whole thing is. And then this is her Plinius stuff. So this was really cool, getting to see like some of the original pieces here. And like listen to her kind of talk about it. And she also had this like really cool it was like a sit down for like an hour or two where she just kind of talked about her work and her history and like how she got into manga. Like she didn't even want to be a mangaka, it just kind of happened. Which was really funny. And then this is like, you know, some originals and then some of the tools that Araki sensei uses. So it was really cool just to get to see those. Touchdown Broncos! Woo! Touchdown Broncos! Sorry. Anyway. And then these were some of the tools as well. Kazumi Yamashita, she does Land. I think is like the big title that she's working on right now. So it was really cool to get to see like some of the stuff. So yeah, we had this other really fun exhibit as well. And this is Nicole, the curator. So we got to have like a curator-led tour and everything. Let me see if I can find like the actual. Let me see if I can find more photos. Oh wait, that's not all of them. Sorry, that's not all of them. Rumiko Takahashi, also her originals are here. Dude, y'all, when I saw these, wait, can't see it anymore. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can. Okay, cool. Wait. Oh wait, can you guys see this? You guys can see this, right? Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry. When I saw these, I wanted to cry because, like, Inuyasha was the manga that made me want to make manga. I read it when I was a lot younger, but then when I was a little bit older, and I was thinking about what I wanted to do with my life, I went back and I reread Inuyasha again, like as an adult, and I literally was like, I broke down getting to see these in person, because it was just like, it was like seeing your life come full circle all over again. Like here I am, literally almost 20 years later. It's like 16 years later, standing in front of the thing that made me want to do the thing that I'm doing now. And I'm so glad that I was in this exhibit by myself. I got to have like a press tour, and so I was there alone in the exhibit by myself, basically, at least during this particular photo, and it was really crazy. I felt like I was just gonna cry. Like, I almost did. Thank goodness I didn't, but I almost did. So that was a big moment for me. Oh yeah, Yoshinaga Fumi, the creator who does Oku and What Did You Eat Yesterday, was also in here, so it was really cool to like get to see, you know, some of their original works as well. I really loved like the creative cutouts that they had in like all the different exhibits. They had they had 2 originals from Kubo, which was really cool. Like 3 originals, sorry, these are originals. This one, and then there's another one that they had some. So they had originals from Kubo, who wasn't originally announced. It was a surprise. So we didn't know that Kubo was going to be there until we got there. So that was really cool to get to see some of his work. Here's the other one that they have. This one actually went to like a I don't remember if it was shrine or temple. I'm sorry, I don't remember which one it was. And then like it was like blessed, and so that was really, they had like a whole video of that like blessing ceremony, which is really cool. So it was really nice. And then they had like these banners here at the top of all like artwork from the different mangaka and stuff. And then Araki sensei and Yamazaki were there. Araki, look at this dude. This dude never ages. I thought it was a joke. Like, I thought the whole thing about him never aging was a joke. And no, it's real. It's so real. So, dude just never ages. It's crazy. Let me fix I just realized the scores are wrong. There we go. But yeah, so it was really cool to like get to see him and get to meet him, and Yamazaki Mari getting to meet her as well. And then this arm right here, that's Hisashi-san. I didn't know he was gonna be there. My editor Hisashi Sasaki, I didn't know he was gonna be there. I mean, I should have known he was gonna be there, but like before I went, I didn't even know. And so like he puts his arm out to take the picture, and I'm like, who is this guy in front of me? I'm trying to take a picture, and I look, I'm like, oh, it's Hisashi-san. So yeah, it was a super fun experience. This is just you know, some of the other creators that I got to meet. Dude, Justin Hall, Deb Aoki, just like so many amazing people. It was awesome. So good. That's the end of it. That's the last one. I have way more photos and videos, but maybe I'll save that for like a different stream where we can just go over everything together. So yeah, super cool stuff. I think Gege will have their own exhibit someday. I think most of those exhibits tend to be like specials or anniversaries. But what's really cool about the Art of Manga exhibit is it's the first time like original artworks like that have been featured like in a museum in like all of North America. Oh, I gotta update the score again. We're 20 and 10. Oh yeah, 20 and 10 Broncos, let's go! See, first half is over. We're 20 and 10. Hell yeah, Broncos, let's go! Oh, well, thanks for trying to be here, Aristocrat. I appreciate it, even though you're having trouble. The VOD will be up, and so if anything, you'll at least get to watch it later. If, like, the worst happens. Sorry for the trouble. Man, drawing hair is hard. Especially like this like really long, pretty hair from a tail. Do you want to read my... Do you want to read my story? Please send me a friend request on Discord. I got bad memories, so I'll probably forget. It'd probably be better if you, like, sent it over, social media or something. I usually try to read stories from folks, but I don't, like, did you mean, like, did you want me to give you feedback, or did you want, like, me just to read it, just to read it? I don't want to distract myself too much because I'm really trying to get some stuff done today. Feedback? I mean, how much is it to read? How much is it to read? I don't usually read a lot, like a whole lot of people's stuff, just because, like, I'm so busy. But I mean, I don't mind, like, reading a first chapter and then give you some feedback or something. Whoops. One to chapters? How long are the chapters, though? Are they like 50 pagers? Because that's a lot to read. I'm asking because I'll have people that'll say, "Oh, it's only a chapter," and it's like a 90-page chapter. And I'm like, bam. Wait. It's in script form. I mean, I'm gonna be like 100% honest. There's a reason I needed an editor in the first place. There's a reason I have an editor. It's because story is my weakest part. So I really don't know if I can be that helpful to you. I can try, but there's a reason why I needed an editor in the first place. Story is very obviously, like, after working with like Hisashi-san for like 2 years, there's a reason why I haven't had a new one-shot out yet. I'll just be honest with y'all. Okay, yeah, that's reasonable. I mean, okay, so here's the thing. Like, your story should not be, like, built around the world. It should be built around the character. And I'm saying that as a person who does not enjoy drawing characters as much as drawing backgrounds. So, like, you should be more focused on your character rather than your world building. Your world building should not be that important within the first chapter or two. Like, it needs to be there, but the world building should not be your focus. Your focus should be the characters. Especially your first chapter. Like, your first 5 to 7 pages are the most important pages of your manga. But what I'm saying is that the reason I need an editor is because I'm not that good of a writer. So I'll do my best, but I can't promise it'll be actually helpful advice. I'm better at giving feedback on the visuals. Hisashi-san almost never has to give me feedback on the visuals. It's usually just the story that I need feedback on. But I can do my best. Just remember, I'm one person, so just take that. Take whatever feedback I give with salt. I'm just one person. Just realize that these don't line up. Went. No. Oh no. I love it when that happens. There we go. I mean, okay, no. I'm not giving feedback. Okay. Adrian, I'm gonna say this. I don't want to be spending an hour or two doing feedback. I'm just gonna be like legit honest with you, because like I used to get paid to do stuff like this, and I don't want to do that and have it be disrespectful to the people that are paying me for that kind of feedback. I respectfully, I'm sorry. Like, I'm happy to look at chapters 1 and 2 and give you some feedback on that. I don't want to do like a whole like thing. I will read your first chapter or two, but that's it. I'm sorry. No. I'm so sorry. I have to be respectful of the people who are paying me for feedback as well. So that's why I'm a little hesitant, is I want to make sure I'm fair to the people that actually pay me for feedback. You know, it's not fair if I just give it out to everyone else for free, you know what I mean? And I do not feel comfortable giving feedback on character design, because characters are my biggest weakness, and I have to go to other people for feedback, so I don't feel comfortable giving feedback on character designs, personally. I don't feel comfortable doing that. It's like asking an electrician for plumbing advice. It's not the specialty, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want to lead you wrong by giving you bad advice. Yeah, and I want to be helpful. I don't want to give you bad advice. That's the main reason. I just don't want to give you bad advice, and I'm trying to, you know, make sure I stay respectful of like other people that I, you know, talk to, right? And I don't actually teach anymore. I don't mentor for manga anymore. I'm trying to stop doing that because it takes away so much of my time. So I don't really teach or mentor anymore. I stopped doing that like 6 months ago. And I don't want to start doing that again. Yeah. Well, and also, like, I've been pretty ill, like, the last couple months. You know, and so, like, I'm trying to, like, protect my energy and how much time I have. So I'm pretty low with the energy lately. Wait, well, it's more like the doctors don't know what's wrong at the moment. All they really know is like my thyroid is acting up. That's all we know. So we don't even know what's wrong. So hopefully, I'll feel better soon. Once we figure out what's wrong, it'll be easier to get all that sorted out. I ain't super worried about it, so. Like today, oh my gosh, y'all. Like, so usually, like, Saturday is like my cleaning day. I get up and I clean the apartment and I do all my laundry and, you know, just like all that stuff. Just like whatever I wasn't able to get done during the week. And I didn't even wake up until 11 o'clock. And I'm usually up at 5 a.m. I go to bed pretty early. And so, like, usually I get up at, like, I go to bed at 5-ish, and then I usually get up at, I go to bed at, like, 8-ish, and I get up at 5. I didn't get up until 11 o'clock. I was out cold. I slept, like, 14 hours. It was ridiculous. I never sleep that much. So, I must have needed it if I slept that much. No, I don't mind reading it. I don't know, maybe I wasn't clear. I don't mind reading something and giving feedback. That's fine. I don't want this turning into, oh, can you also look at my character designs? Can you also look at my this? Can you also look at this? Can you also look at that? I just don't want it turning into that. Like, I'm always happy to read something and then give people feedback. I love doing that. I don't want to turn into like, please review my whole pitch. Like, that's what I don't want. Because I've had people do that. Like, I've had people that, like, I give them an inch and they run it like a whole mile. So, no, I'm always happy to read it and give you feedback on that. I'm always happy to read that. I just don't want to review a whole pitch, that's all. And, yeah. Hey, Comic Man, what's up? And for the record, Adrian, there are a lot of really great subreddits for character design specifically that I think would be able to give you way better feedback than I could, just so I can give you like an alternative or a place to go. That's what I would do for like the character stuff, because that's where I like to go when I have like character design questions. Or I go to like my friends who actually are like specialize in character design. And they're just naturally better at it than me. How you doing, Comic Man? What's up? I haven't seen you in a while. To be fair, I've not streamed in a while. A trying time? I see. Well, I hope it gets better for you. I remember last time you were looking at trying to get started drawing again. Any movement on that, maybe? How did I get an editor, though? So, I guess the better question for that would be then, how did I get into the Viz One Shot program? I got an editor, see that's my Viz Media story. Which is fair. I took that video down so I can make a better version of it. But, I got my editor by going to a Viz Media portfolio review. And, see, gosh, that was 2023. And so when I went to that portfolio review, I basically took what I had of Godsbane with me. I tried to take what I had of Godsbane with me, and it ended up being the wrong portfolio, but it worked out for me in the end. But basically, they looked at my my Godsbane sort of like body of work, And they really liked it, and so they gave me a business card and said, hey, can you follow up with us over email? And I was like, yeah, sure, absolutely. And then it was a couple weeks later when I finally got to meet with Hisashi-san over like a video call. And he told me about this new program they were starting called like the one-shot program, and he wanted me to join the program. And so that's how I ended up getting an editor. Was Hisashi-san himself invited me into the program. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, the good news is, you know, the comic and the comic will always be there for you when you're ready to pick it up. I remember a time where I had to step away from like making comics and manga for like 3 years. Just wasn't the right time. I was in financially a really bad spot. Like I had to go on food stamps. I was barely getting by. Food stamps, food banks. You know, it was rough. I'm not trying to say like I struggled, you know, as much as you, because I don't know what you're going through. But as someone who has had to step away from making comics and manga for a while, like it can get better. And it'll be there for you when you're ready, when you're able, when you have that time, once you get yourself stabilized, because that has to be the priority, right? So it'll be there when you're ready. it'll be there. It'll never leave you. It'll be there when you're ready. I hope things get better for you. And it can be hard, especially when you like that desire to create is there, but you just don't have the time or energy or, you know, whatever for it, you know, whatever is making it hard to work on. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. Let's just chat and have a good time. Yeah, Adrian, it was super fun. So if you, and what's really cool, that he's actually doing signups now. If you want to do like an online portfolio review with Viz, Hisashi-san does those. Let me actually grab a link if anyone wants to sign up. He's doing like he does online portfolio reviews a couple times a year. Let's see, here's the website. So if you guys want to do like a portfolio review, you can sign up. Let's see. The signups end I think on the 19th. So there's a couple days left. There's like 2 days left to sign up. Good, yeah. See, you're still making progress, which is, I think that's the important part, is that you're still in some way making progress. And I mean, like, it can still suck, like, having to step away, and it can make you, like, you can feel bad about it, but I wouldn't feel bad about it. Rest is productive. Sometimes you gotta step away for life. That's productive, because it puts you in a better spot to be able to come back and create later. So I wouldn't, you know, stress about that too much. Sometimes that's just what you gotta do. Okay, I wasn't sure if you had like a general portfolio that you could submit as well, or if you only had like that one on you, so. I just realized I gotta update the score where I forgot to add our field goal. 23-10. Woo! Quarter 3, 23-10. Let's go. I'm doing pretty good. Working on some Broncos fan art. We're killing it in our playoff game today. We're absolutely killing it in our playoff game today. So I'm doing some Broncos fan art. I'm waiting on feedback from my editor, Hisashi Sasaki. Waiting on feedback from him on my latest storyboard that I submitted. And so while I'm waiting on that, and if we had the, we have the playoff game going on right now, I was like, well, let me just go ahead and do some drawing. And I can stream it in case anyone else wants to hang out with me while I get some work done. Because I don't stream my Viz stuff. So... focused on, let's see, Adrian said, I'm focused on writing my story and on character designs, drawing. I'm really... I mean, so here's the thing, like, I mean, you don't really have to rush anything. A lot of mangaka have this, like, impression that they have to start as young as possible and they have to get, published by a certain age or their life is over, and that's just not the case. I'm literally 34, and I was 33 when I had my first debut. Like, I mean, am I going to succeed? I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever going to be, like, an accomplished mangaka, but that's okay. I'm here to have a fun time. That's really all I care about. Would I love to be a published mangaka with, like a printed book and all that fun stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But I want to enjoy life, too. I want to enjoy life. That's my top goal. I'm not saying can't have both, but like, I didn't even start drawing until I was 18 years old. So don't worry so much about feeling like you have to have things that, like, on a certain schedule. So I'll tell you what, you're like, the only thing that's guaranteed other than taxes and death is your schedule's going to get messed up. Like, your timeline of events is going to get so messed up. Here's an example. So when I was in college, when I initially joined college, I was not going to be an artist, right? Like, I wasn't going to draw. I was eventually going to work my way into animal science. And then I was diagnosed with tuberculosis in my first year of college. Latent tuberculosis, so like the non-active form. And then I was like, well, what am I going to do with my life now? Because that idea got ruined. What am I going to do with my life now? And so I was like, well, I need something else to do with my life. I think that is a little extreme there. And so I didn't even know what to do with my life after that happened. Honestly, like, it was pretty devastating because, like, I'd volunteered at zoos and aquariums all throughout, like, grade school and stuff, just so I could, like, prepare for working with animals a lot. Like, I even volunteered at a wolf sanctuary for like 2 years. So, like, I was ready to go work with animals and stuff. And so that year, I'm gonna date myself here, but James Cameron's Avatar, the very first one, came out. And I really liked it. I thought it was super cool. So, oh no, believe me, bro, I have had the exact same problem. My schedule has been screwed over so many times. So, but yeah, like once I got diagnosed, at that time I was diagnosed with latent tuberculosis. It's transmittable to mammals. And the two animals I wanted to work with were three animals were either wolves, bats, or birds. And two of those are mammals, which means that I could have given that if it ever become active in the future. And TB is super hard to get rid of, like, 100%. So, like, it could always have come back. And so that, the only other thing I wanted to do other than that was forensics, like forensic science, which also is a liability if you have, like, a history of tuberculosis. And so I basically completely changed my degree, completely changed it. And I had seen James Cameron's Avatar. Here's how much I knew about drawing, which is nothing. I said, animation is gonna be so easy, and it looks really fun because the computer does it all for you. Like, that's how much I knew about art. Absolutely nothing. Like, I literally looked at James Cameron's Avatar and said, wow, the computer does it all for you. It's gonna be so easy. That's how much I knew about animation. Nothing. So yeah, like I went into animation, and obviously I was very swiftly corrected on how much work like animation and art is. And I still liked it, I still enjoyed it, and I stuck around. And then I realized that as much as I liked animation, I didn't really like actual animating itself. I wanted more like pre-production, which is like storyboarding, animatics, like that type of stuff. And so then I was like, well, I should probably learn how to draw. So after 2 years of studying animation, I went into illustration. Do you think that? I mean, hey, at least I learned. At least I learned. Right. I learned my lesson. So that's how I ended up doing comics and manga. Is I went to continue study after animation. I switched to Ringling College of Art and Design into an illustration degree, and so I learned more about like comics and graphic novels and visual narrative from like a comics perspective, and I really enjoyed it. And that's how I got into comics. And then I wanted to make a manga for my senior thesis at Ringling, but my thesis advisor was basically like, LOL, no. No, you're not gonna do that. And so I didn't do that. I don't like this. I'm gonna... Well, I mean, it's typical on the Broncos stuff, so I'll just leave it in. It's like stylistically Broncos artwork is the intention. But yeah, so I switched, and I really liked it. And then after that, like after I graduated from Ringling, I was so burned out from being told that I would never be able to become a mangaka while I was at college. Because they're like, oh, you're American, you can't become a mangaka. You'll never get hired making manga because you're American. And I believed them. Like, I was dumb, and I believed them. And so after that, I kind of quit drawing for a couple years. Which was stupid, right? Like, that was stupid. I shouldn't have let them get to me like that. And then I entered at Tokyo Pop in 2018, 3 years after I graduated college. So... Well, I mean, animation studios in general, it doesn't matter which animation studio it is. All animation studios are known for that type of behavior. It doesn't matter if it's Japanese, Chinese, Korean, you know, it just doesn't matter. All of those studios are horribly infamous for mistreating people. That's just, I don't want to say that's just part of the industry, but it's not abnormal. And I shouldn't have to say that, but that's just the way it is. The notions people who don't make manga have about making manga, but who can, it can't be much money. Right? You know what's really funny about it, Lychee? The person who said those things to me had so many anime girl statues in their office. That's the funny part, is he had so many statues in his office. Like little figurettes and stuff. And I was like, excuse me? What? So... Well, Adrian, what I'm saying, Adrian, is that, like, there are always going to be people who think that if you're not from Japan, you can't become a mangaka, and that's already been disproven over and over and over and over again. Like, you have people from all over the world. like, you know, I wish Felipe Smith was in here so he could talk about it. But, DJ Duck and Felipe Smith are friends, and they run the Cringe Musume channel that I was talking about earlier. And Felipe Smith got his work published in Japan with Kodansha before it had an English release. And that was like years ago. That was years ago. I don't want to date Felipe, but like that was years ago. You know, so like it's not that it's not been done before. The problem is that a lot of people who don't read manga don't know about that type of stuff. All they know about is Shonen Jump. And so they're like, oh, well, if it's not happened if it's not happened in Shonen Jump, then it never happened. And it's also just ignorant people that don't know nothing about manga. They just don't know anything about manga. Alright, guys. I was responding to a text from my stepmom. Let's see here. Oh, we're 17 and 23. Gotta update the scores. Come on, Broncos. Let's keep the score climbing. We're in a really vulnerable position now where if they get a touchdown, they'll get ahead of us by a single point. So we gotta keep the score moving. But yeah, so like it's just people that don't know nothing about nothing trying to tell people like us who actually make it as if they know more than us. It's really what it is. You know? And like these days when people try to tell me that, oh, like you don't know anything about like you know, you're just a tourist, I'm like, dude, shut up. Like do you make manga? No? Well, then you don't get to talk about it. Like flat out. You know, Hisashi-san, my editor, he calls me a mangaka. I'm a mangaka. You know, he calls my work manga. It's a manga. Like, I'm gonna trust someone like him, a literal former editor-in-chief of Weekly Shonen Jump. I'm gonna trust him over some person who's never made manga in their life. Like, for reals. Even then, like, I know that I make manga, and if people want to give me shit over it, then that's their prerogative, not mine. It has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with their biases, you know? Exactly. Yeah. Yep, exactly. And that's the other thing that gets to me, is people are like, oh, manga and comics are just the same thing. And I'm like, yes, but. Yes, but. I mean, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, what is that concept called again? The Dunning-Kruger effect or something? I think it's like the Dunning-Kruger effect. There are always going to be people who think they know more than you. Let's see. Sorry guys, I got super focused there for a minute. I'm like trying to, like, oh gosh. I feel like I'm drawing one super long, like, forehead. Like, all the hair and stuff. There we go. I just feel nervous because I'm like, does this actually look like a horse? I might actually color something, y'all. Like, I might actually add color to this. Which, Art Chrome's coloring something? Say it ain't so. It's a cool horse when I would take into battle. I really need to work on drawing more things that I've never drawn before. Like, genuinely. Here. One of the things I'm trying to like bring this thing back to mind. What I used to do is I used to draw with white all the time. Like I would draw with black, I draw with white, draw with black, draw with white, and I stopped doing that for some reason. And I want to see if I can start doing that again. With the Broncos, I don't think the horse usually doesn't have any pupils, if I remember correctly. With the way the Broncos have their logo. Let me double check. Let me see if there's usually pupils on this horse. I don't think so. Oh wait, yep, yes there is. Yes there is. Broncos logo. Okay, yeah there is. Turned into a demonic horse, oh my god. It's an anime horse. Oh my gosh, how am I gonna do this? Look, it's a cute little anime horse. Oh my god! How do I do this? How do I do this? Oh my gosh, how do I do this? How do I give horses eyes? Oh no! He's like, oh. Just like, oh. Oh my gosh, no. He's nervous. This is so funny. I have never even considered how do I draw eyes on a horse. There we go. That's half decent looking. Let me see if it's been done before, so I can like get an idea of like how the Broncos do this. I've never considered this before, ever. Well, see, like the Broncos logo has like this tiniest little pupil, and it looks like an angry horse. And so I'm like, well, then it makes sense that my horse also looks somewhat angry. Like it has like this like tiniest little pupil like this. And it has these like this really strong like jawline on theirs, like on the official logo. I'm trying to base it off of the official logo and like keep the same like heavy lines and style. I'm trying to stylize it just a little bit. I'm just not very good at this. I'm just not very good at this. fun part though, by drawing stuff you're not familiar with, is it forces you to learn a lot of new skill sets. No horse expert in here to help me. Got my jawline. Yeah, look at this jawline. Like, damn, bro. I need better music. I need better music to play. Hey Duck, you got any music I can license? Yeah, I've got a couple references off screen that I'm using, so. I need better music than this one. I just keep repeating the same stuff. I just realized that there's a musician that I know. Yeah? I wasn't sure if, like, just listening to the same song over and over would be, like, an issue. I need to renew the... I had, I know... True! You know what? True. Completely true, Lychee. I forgot. I know quite a few musicians. I know quite a few of them. And you know, if I can license music from folks that I know to like play on the channel and, you know, maybe give them some royalties and stuff, you know, like that would be cool. So I just realized that I have the wrong thing on. There we go. Ah! Sorry guys. I'm always happy to, you know, help support other people. So if I have others that I can license stuff from and or pay them, you know, royalties and stuff, or part of the channel's earnings, I'm always happy to do that. So it is a male horse. Sorry guys. Trying to be anatomically accurate here. And as best I can. Your math teacher just told me all numbers correct. You are indeed correct. Not all numbers are real. You got imaginary numbers and real numbers. Ah, algebra. Dude, I love math. I should have a math stream one of these days. Dude, do you guys know what I do when I get stressed? Like, dead ass. Do you guys know what I do when I get stressed? Do you know what my go-to I need to de-stress response is? You guys are gonna mock me for it. If I do it in this stream, I'll scare too many people, so I'm not gonna do it, but... Where's Where's my high pen? Do I have my high pen on here? No. Oh, my cool pencil pen. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, that's on it. Never mind. I don't have my high pen in here? For reals? Oh, special pens, here it is. See, is my high pen in here? Here it is. I think it's this one that I usually use. Let me try it in here as well. Look how much smoother this one's points are. No wonder I hadn't seen it in a while. It wasn't even in here. This is my like go-to super thin brush. I like this one, but it's like a thicker, almost more consistent brush. We're into the third quarter. We're still 23-17 Broncos. Let's see here. Rudolph. So I just finished in math. You can just imagine a number now. Type Sudoku. Sudoku's fun. Sudoku's hard though. Like I have this app that I've been playing with Sudoku. I am not very good at it. Well, I'm in the harder level stuff, and it's like, oh my gosh, because the app that I use, it doesn't let you do like once you pick a number, you can't change it. It's a lot harder. I was like, oh, this would be perfect. Like I can have a hard level Sudoku, and I'm like, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. This guy that I'm listening to for like a new basically he's doing like a play-by-play. He's so mean to Bo Nix, our current quarterback. He's so mean. He's like ragging on our poor boy Bo, who probably wasn't super expecting to play. Or not Bo, sorry, not Bo. Bryant, who's out with a concussion now. Like, I think we're doing pretty good now, considering, you know, we lost Bryant, like, 5 minutes into the game. We're getting there. It's a horse. It's a horse. With horse elbows and horse knees. I'll try to stylize it up a little bit, y'all. Looking a little plain. I don't know if its anatomy is correct, but yeah, I tried. I did my best. I appreciate horse artists so much more now. Like, damn, you got skills. Not that I didn't think they did before. I get it now. These are such bizarre creatures. Like, my brain keeps wanting to default to, like, canine, because that's what I know the best. Anyone got any cool plans for the weekend? We all just kind of got focused, didn't we? Oh, wait, whoa, my YouTube one isn't updating. That's so bizarre. Like, my YouTube chat's not updating. I've been missing y'all typing. I'm so sorry. See what the hell, see so much. I want to see the next finished product. Oh, bye, Adrian. Thank you. Sorry, buddy. I didn't even see that you, like, my type, like, my chat on YouTube didn't even update. I just checked the other one, so, let me type out. Bye, Adrian. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. It's so weird that it's not sending it. It's just like my YouTube chat is just all glitchy. Let me reload my YouTube page. Let me try loading my page again. Sorry guys, one sec. That's so weird that it was doing that. There we go. Yeah, that was so weird. Like it wasn't loading anymore. So I thought everyone was just being quiet. I'm so sorry guys. Let's see. There we go. Alright, good to know. Good to know that your username will change. Thanks for the heads up. Oh man, we are 24-23 bills now. Womp womp. Come on, boys. We're in the final quarter now. We got 13 minutes left. Let's see. Properties. 24. Come on, Broncos. Don't make me have drawn this fan art for nothing. I believe in you, though. Alright, Broncos, come on, boys. It'd be really great if we could get another touchdown. It'd be super hard for them to catch up. Yup. Gain of nothing on that play. We got a long way to go. We're still on the Denver 32, so. Oh, let me stick in some of the line art up here. Third and 7. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Incomplete pass. Okay. Come on, boys. Come on, wide receivers. Come on. Get your butts together. This is not the game this is not the game. This is not the game for this. Maybe their nerves are getting to them. I mean, I'm just glad we made it to the playoffs this year. You know, it's been, what, 10 years? Oh, this is not good. Wow. Bills just took ownership of the ball at their 20. We got 12 minutes left, fam. 12 minutes left. We're 24-23 Bills. Come on, Broncos. I believe them, though. I believe in them to the bitter end. To the bitter end. That's why I'm doing this fan art. I believe in you. That's why we're here. Yeah, the guy just pointed out we've had a really good job doing turnovers, so that's nice. That's true. I didn't think about that part. Let me read you the lines here. Yeah, we need to stop to get the ball back so we can run it. Run it and then score at the last minute so there's no way for them to recover. Let's see if we can do some background stuff. I've been kind of noodling on this a little bit, so... What do a horse's ears look like on the inside? I've never asked myself that question. Let me fill this in, because it's filled in with on the Broncos character. So I'll fill this in, and then we'll do some whites. Some white line art. Take care of that line. Game's getting tense, y'all. I'm listening to these hosts and they are so tense right now. These guys are so tense. I would play it, but I don't know if they would like strike me, so I'm not gonna play their stream. I don't think they're giving up fight, bro. Stop being a hater. Why is bro being a hater? Have faith in the team, my dude. Have faith in the team. We all have all the teams have moments. Doesn't mean you should be a hater if it doesn't look going like it's gonna go the way you want. Faith until the end. The power of friendship. As any manga fan knows. It's not over till it's over. Not over till it's over. And if I'm not even gonna entertain that thought. Sorry if y'all ain't football fans. I am. If we win, I will absolutely do like another one of these. All right, we're third down and what? Third down. Alrighty. Fourth down. Are they gonna punt it or are they gonna try? Are they gonna punt it or are they gonna try? Let's see. Give us the ball back. We got 8.5 minutes. I think we can do it. As long as we don't lose the ball again, we can do it. We can bring it back. Alright, gain of 1. 2nd and 10 on the Denver 28s. Oh, here for the art and vibes? Ah, well. I appreciate you being here. Regardless. I haven't streamed in a while and I figured it would be a good opportunity. Oh. Sorry. Fumble. Get it, guys. Get it. Did we get it? Did we get the ball back? Oh, Bills got the ball back. Bills kept it. Alright, we're third down. Uh-oh. Someone's down. Someone got hurt. Are we good? We good, guys? Oh, it was a late whistle. Okay. Ooh. BJ Locke is down. Looks like he's hurt or something. Okay, they stopped it. Yeah. Far from over, man. So either we're gonna get a touchdown, either someone's gonna get a touchdown or someone's gonna get a field goal. I grew up watching football, so for me it's a big deal. Whenever football is a big deal for me. Historically, we've been a good fourth quarter team, so. Right, we're 3rd and 5. Come on, boys. Let's do it. Third and 5. Let's get the sack! Knock his ass. Get him. Don't jinx us, bro. Alrighty, let's work on the background. Alright, I'd like to do a ribbon. Would be kind of cool, I think. Okay, Bills got their first down. First down just means they get another set of tries, if anyone's not familiar. So basically the way the game works is, like the simplest way of describing how the game works basically is, players get the ball, there's 4 quarters, and each team gets 4 tries to move 10 yards. If you move 10 yards at any point during those 4 tries, then your counter resets back to 4 more tries. So what's happened right now is they're on their second run. They still have 10 yards to go, and they're on the Denver 14, which means they are 14 yards away from a touchdown. So basically, every time you get the ball, you have to run it to your opponent's side. So when we say first down, it just means that they've got another set of 4 tries. Third and 8, so they're on their 3rd try. They have 8 yards to go. They have 8 yards to go before they get another set of 4, and they're 12 yards away from the touchdown. And what we think is going to happen is if they don't get the touchdown, they're going to do what's called a field goal, which is when they try to kick the ball into the end zone, which you have the thing that looks like this. They may try to kick it, and if they get that instead of the touchdown, then they get 3 points instead of 6. Incomplete. Incomplete. Alright, incomplete. So what that means is the play wasn't finished, which means they are now 4th and 8. So now they have to decide, are they going to try to kick the ball to get at least 3 points, or are they going to try to run the ball one more time and be out of turns? So if they kick the field goal, then they'll have 27 points, and we'll have 23, which means if we get a touchdown, if we can run the ball all the way back to the end of our, if we can run the ball all the way back, when we get it back, then that means that we'll win the game. There's almost no way we can get a tie here. Yeah, block the field goal. Block it. Okay, so now the Bills have 27 points. So we have to score a touchdown. Yeah. So a field goal, let me update the points and I'll explain. So now the Bills have 27 points. So the only option for us to win, the Broncos, is we have to get a touchdown, which means we have to run the ball on the ground back to back to the end zone. Basically, you have to run the ball all the way across the field to get our 6 points. So, yeah. Not a great spot. We're fourth quarter and 4 minutes and 11 seconds. So we have 4 minutes basically to run the ball all the way back, which is gonna be really hard. It can be done. It can be done, but it's gonna be difficult. Historically, we do really well in the last quarter, so it's happened before, so it can happen again. But it's looking a little rough. We got this though. We got this though. We've done it before. That's literally how we won the Super Bowl last time. It was the last minute Hail Mary. We've done it before, so we can do it again. I forgot we have one more timeout. I forgot about that. Caught. All right, we got 11 more. We moved 11 yards, so that's great. Great job, guys. Where are we at now? We're on the Denver 38. So we got a ways to go yet. Atkins got it. Alright, oh, only gained it 2 that time. I'm starting to shake, guys. I'm really nervous. Are we gonna win? I'm really nervous. I'm starting to shake. Ooh, we just lost our 2. Come on, boys. Right, should be on our 3rd down? Yeah, 3rd and 11. Come on, boys. We got this. Come on, boys. Hell yeah, first down. Yes. Good boy. Good job, guys. We are in, oh gosh, we're inside the buff 40. Yes, we have 40 yards to go and then we can get the touchdown. Come on, guys. Yes. we got 2.5 minutes. We got 2.5 minutes to get a touchdown. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on. Wait, what happened? What happened? What happened? Oh gosh, no. Did we just lose Forsyth? What happened? Oh shoot, we have to substitute. Oh man. We just lost a player to injury. Come on, boys, you can do it. I believe in you. Come on, boys. Yep, we just lost a player to injury. Damn it. Come on, boys. 2-minute warning. Alright, we are currently 1st and 10, 2-minute warning, buff 38. So we got 38 yards. Come on, boys. Got 38 yards. We can do this in 2 minutes. Easy peasy. Come on, boys. We can't lose at Mile High. We're at Mile High. We can't lose. We haven't had a Super Bowl in 10 years. We gotta get our butts together. Anything else? Yeah. I think the big thing right now is I'm getting ready to get Onami printed, so I've been working on that a lot. There's a Yonkoma contest from Kodansha, or it's like by Kodansha, that I'll be working on after this. So it's a really cool, just like 4-panel contest. So I'm gonna get that done. And then I'll be in San Francisco next week for some travel for work. So, and there's a new like doujinshi convention in San Jose later this year that I would really like to go to. I applied, but I don't know if they've sent out like the applications yet, you know, to like see who got accepted and stuff. So hopefully I'll get to do that, and looking at getting Onami printed here really soon. So kind of like the big thing is going on right now. And some health stuff, I guess, like trying to figure out what's going on with my thyroid, because that's acting kind of silly, but not too much crazy stuff going on right now. Yeah, I'll be getting, I finally found a printer that I liked. I tried the Comics Wellspring, and I've seen they do have some good quality work, but I think financially it's just out of my budget, personally. So I'm gonna see if I'm waiting on the proof for this this other one. So hopefully the proof looks really good, and if that looks great, so I'm basically just waiting on the proof. If the proof looks good, Then I'll just go ahead and order the rest of the books. I'd like to have them in for that Dojinshi-con. So I think like a per cost book, I think I'm looking at about $4 or $5 per book, which is really good. Considering it's 156 pages, like counting the covers and stuff. So I'm really excited about it. So, but yeah, with the Comic Spellspring one, I think it was gonna be like $12 a book, which is just out of my budget at the moment. And it's because I have to do a color print. So if I was doing a black and white print through Comic Spellspring, I think it would have been like a good price, but because I have to do a color print. Oh my god, we got a touchdown! Oh my god, yes! Oh! Touchdown Broncos, fuck yeah! There's no way the Bills are gonna pull this back in a minute. Uh-oh, we have an injury. We have an injury on the field. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. It was Mims. Mims got hurt. Oh, sorry, I'm just waiting. Oh my gosh. This is literally like game deciding points. Oh my gosh. No, so Onami was actually only 50 pages long. Touchdown! Game is ours! Game is ours! Fuck yeah! Game is ours, baby! Wow, incredible. So, here, I'll show you. Actually, I can bring it up. I don't mind bringing it up for you. So, file, open. Here, no, I'll actually show you the file. Onami, I added a whole bunch of stuff to it. So, let's see. Flats. Let me open the flats version. I'll just go ahead and show you. Yeah, this means we are going to the semifinals for the Super Bowl. So, there's one more game, and if we win that game, we're in the Super Bowl! 30-27! Yep, now we just gotta get our defense to prevent the Bills from running. It has happened before. People have won with less than a minute left. It has happened before. I have seen it happen. But the game should be ours. So anyway, so for Onami, basically I have the whole one-shot, right? So these first couple pages are all the one-shot. And then I have a whole bunch of pages from like 55 all the way to 99. Oh, it's like, wait, all the way to, yeah, 99 that are all like concept art and bonus artwork. Like here in these pages, I have sort of like how Onami came to be and its story and its timeline and like all that good stuff. Like, cause it took me 8 years to bring Onami from like this, like, here. So I initially did like just a bunch of sketches for Onami, like my concept art back from 2016, some fun sketches. This one's from 2018. And then I talk about like the one shot that I did in 2020 for the Jump Tessica contest. Lots of concept art for that too. And then after all of this art, this is like some of my favorite panels that I blew up really big. After all of this, I also added in the original storyboards for like the ones that actually got me approved by Viz. That way, oopsies. That way, if people want to read the original storyboards and see like, okay, like what got me approved by the Viz editors, I actually put those in here so people can see them. So that's why it's 156 pages. And this is why it has to be in colors. I have a whole bunch of color artwork in the middle. Go back. So yeah, I've got some color artwork in the middle. That's why the print has to be in color. So I'm really, really excited to get this printed and see, like, it's being printed, like, you know, like the nice thick, like, cardboard paper, you know, all that good stuff. So really, really excited to finally get, like, it in my hands and see how it goes. Alright, let's get this ribbon finished. Oh, Buffalo just used their last timeout. Like I said, I've seen some crazy stuff. Right? Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm so excited for it. I think it'll be really helpful for creators that that like want to learn. So that's the whole point of me doing that. Because I mean, I feel like there's so many ways that you know, like I just want to find a way to be helpful. Because if I'm gonna make a book, and it's not, I mean, because right, it didn't get serialized, right? So if I can make something that can be helpful for them, like for other creators, then I want to do that. Alright, I gotta speed run the background. Yeah, I mean, it might as well be helpful to someone. And I know that, like, for me too, like, before Viz, it was hard to know, like, is it even possible for, like, other manga to be published in the United States, you know what I mean? So, any way I can contribute to that, I'd like to. So. I'm just gonna, like, speed run this background really quick. Uh-oh. Oh no. We're in field goal range with 37 seconds to go. If they get the field goal, the game is tied, and we'll have to go into overtime. It's not over until it's over! That's what I said earlier when we were losing. It's not over until it's over. Yeah, it's just football for you. Come on, boys. This is so funny, oh my gosh. Oh my god, you guys. Oh man. I had like a really cool tree brush for this. I thought about it, and I think at this point when I get back to working, I'll be sticking with self-publishing. I already have 2 different printers in mind. I mean, self-publishing sometimes just works better. It kind of depends on the person. But hey, if you think it'll work better, do it. Oh, it should be black and black. Is there a way I can flip the brush? Let me go into the settings here. Brush tip, flip horizontal, flip vertical. Whew. We're 3rd and 10, guys. 24 seconds. It's still not over. What, oh, let me flip the brush here. Flip. Oh, I did a flip vertical. Flip, there we go. So, you know, how long is your story though? Like, I'm kind of curious, like, how long is your story? How long do you think it'll take you? Creatively, I think it will allow for much better. Absolutely, yeah. That's like the benefit of being fully indie, is if you have everything for yourself. You know, I mean, the downside is you have to do everything yourself. Let me set this to monochrome. I'll use this as a base, and then I'll put more trees in. Good, timeout Broncos, yep. We're still going, fam. Like I said, it ain't over till it's over. I think sometimes just having it like full control for yourself is just the best thing you can do. Especially if, you know, it's hard to, I'm not gonna do my big idea. Okay, so you're gonna do like smaller projects first? So like one shot or a zine, stuff like that. Overtime! Have mercy! Oh my god! We're in overtime, fam! I cannot believe they did that. They pulled it off. We're in overtime, guys! Woo! I mean, that's not super happy, woo! But wow. Okay, so what happens is when the clock runs out and where the scores are tied. If I remember correctly, let me check the playoff rules. Because I think the playoff rules changed. Overtime playoff rules. Okay, so in overtime playoff rules, both teams get possession, which means both teams get a chance to have the ball. Even if the first team scores a touchdown, the play will continue until a winner emerges. Often through multiple 15-minute periods and a coin toss is needed, ensuring no ties in postseason, with a focus on both teams getting a chance to possess the ball before it becomes sudden death. Okay, so both teams get to have the ball. If both teams get a touchdown, then you enter sudden death. So this is what it sounds like. Or I mean, if we're still tied after teams get the ball, then it's sudden death. That's what it sounds like. Because I know they recently changed the rules. Yeah, a coin toss determines who gets the ball first. Both teams get one possession. First possession touchdown. If the team scores a touchdown in its initial possession, the other team still gets a chance to possess the ball to match or win. And a sudden death. Once both teams have possession, the game shifts to sudden death. The next score wins. Okay. One shots and some mini series. I love that. Are you wanting to do like smaller prints, or are you wanting to do like a bunch of short stories and then have like a what's the word, anthology of like the smaller ones? So are you going to print them smaller individually, or are you just going to do like one single larger print with like all of the stories in them? Because I've seen people do both. I've thought about that too. That's why I'm asking. Because I've thought about it too. I'm curious like what your thoughts are. I can't believe we're in overtime. That's insane. That's insane. Let me add some text for that. Oh my gosh. Alright, Bills get the ball first. That's good. And not. If we can basically ensure that they don't get very far and then we get the ball first, or we get the ball after that, and then we can score, so. But if they score first, then we have to catch up. Bro! There we go. Put it here. Dang it! I always do that. Sorry, guys. I'm not sure yet, but that's probably where the experimenting comes in. Yeah, absolutely. So one of the cool things about doujinshi culture is like, one of the big things about like making indie manga in Japan is they literally make like photocopier versions to go sell at conventions. Like that's just how it is. So I would really love to see like how you're thinking about it. Like I've thought about doing that too. Like just making like photocopier versions of like short stories, because I have like, man, I've got like 6 or 7 different like short stories that are like ready to go, like ready to write. And I'd really love to be able to do them and just like have like a collection of like small little zines that I've made that I can like hand out to patrons or at conventions, just like for fun, just like small stuff, you know what I mean? Like nothing big. Like I'd love to have that. I think that could definitely be worth it. I mean, that kind of stuff is perfect for like conventions and stuff. Like small little library conventions. You should totally look into it. Why is it not covering up there? Oh wait, Broncos have the ball. Just use AI, bruh. I mean, I could, I guess. I like the idea of doing zines though. I think that's really fun. Doug, have you been listening to me complain about the Broncos game the whole time? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, you guys are having to listen to me complain about football. I said I wasn't gonna be an armchair coach, but I am. I'm sorry. Been to a couple of small press. I like the idea. Yeah. I would love to do that. We actually have a really small, like, little indie con here in Tennessee. They have it at Nashville every year, like the like one of the Nashville, like it's like a little library at the like Vanderbilt campus. It's really, really cool. Wait, I think it's the Vanderbilt campus. It's one of the campuses downtown in Nashville, and they have like the whole library, and it's like a 4 or 5 story library. And they have like a little mini convention there. It's really similar to what they do at TCAF in Toronto. Similar concepts, like multiple floors of creators. It's really cool. I would really, really love to go to Comiket and just like, mostly so that I can see like how they do it, how they structure it. I'm really excited about the indie convention that's going to be in San Jose this year. Really excited to see that. So let me actually fill this in a little bit more. I also hear that they have like mochi komis at those types of events. So, but yeah, I'll be watching the one that's happening in San Jose this year. I'll definitely be watching that one pretty closely. Because there is going to be a, it's the first year. It's run by Fanime. And they're going to have like the first convention this year in San Jose, California. I don't know why I put this in front of the horse. I put it in front of the horse for reasons that I do not know. Okay. Now let's put in our big, tall ponderosa pine, and then we'll fill in the rest. Oopsies. Oh. Oh, this one? Oh, ponderosa. Maybe it's my ponderosa pine brush. This way, I like using this brush so I can at least get the shape of it. Ponderosa pines are very specific, and then I'll add in the detail for the rest. And then I'll throw in the details manually. All right. All right, now we've got our branch brush. Breaking this down into like the general shape and then the branch brush has been so helpful for me. See, now I have this like fancy brush that I made so I can just like individual branches rather than having to draw every single line myself. It has saved me so much trouble. It's been a lifesaver. Actually, I have to draw a lot of these for my next manga, my next one-shot. And so I was like, nah fam, I'm not drawing all of these lines individually. I'm like, nah fam, I'm not doing that. So I went and made a brush for it. Look how much faster this is. I don't have to draw as hard anymore. I mean, it's not perfect. I'll still have to go in and draw some lines individually, but like, I think like most libraries will have photocopiers that you can use. In Japan, don't they mostly just go to like konbinis and stuff for like all their photocopiers? Like they don't even do it at home. I mean, I feel like nowadays they can, but I don't think it really matters where you get it done. It just matters that you get it done. And the copies are pretty cheap when you use a photocopier. I've heard there's sort of like this, I don't want to say, it's just known that around doujinshi time, like all the photocopiers are going to be used. And like exam season, I've heard too. That exam season is just like everyone copying notes and shit. But I don't know if that's still a thing with all the technology. I know in anime, I've always seen them talking about like making a joke out of it. And it's also in Inuyasha. There was a scene where Kagome was wanting to like have her like copies of her friend's notes. And they're like, oh, well, let's go to the konbini. And it was just jam-packed and super long line. More typical? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that's what I'm doing with mine, is I'm just doing like a more like typical prints. But I'm definitely not against doing like smaller like photocopy ones in the future. Definitely not against that. If I'm gonna go somewhere and pay to print it, I feel like I may. Well, see, like, it maybe Duck can correct me on this, but I feel like when it comes to, at least for like in like Japanese doujinshi culture, I feel like it's not necessarily about trying to look professional necessarily. Like, it's not about like I'm trying to look like someone who, you know, is working at this company or this publisher. Like, that's not the point. The point is just fun and sharing like manga with each other. Like, it's not necessarily meant to like, oh, I have to look super professional. Like, that's not the point. And if you can have a whole bunch of, and it's like about sharing your stuff with your fandom and sharing stuff with your friends and other manga creators and manga enjoyers, and like, it's not supposed to be about like looking super crazy. I feel like that's a US culture thing where like everything has to look perfect, everything has to look great, because we're so in, like, I'm not saying that you're thinking this way, I'm just saying, because I've had this conversation with other creators too, where it's like, oh, I have to look the best so that way my work sells. And I feel like with Comiket a lot, I don't think people go there specifically with the idea of making money. At least a lot of the mangaka that I've talked to that go, they're like, oh, I don't go there to make money. You know, that makes perfect sense. Like wanting to make sure you make money. Or not make money, but having a good product, sorry. Yeah, you want to make a good first impression, right? So, it makes perfect sense. Third and 10. Third and 10. Get the Buffs off the field. Yeah. I guess like printing costs are just so high in general. Like with most printers, like it's super easy. Like most printers, first off, they don't want to do anything below a certain order, like a certain like print order number. So like a lot of printers won't even go below like 250 copies. And if your books, like even just $5 a book is super cheap, right? So like even just $5 a book is really expensive. Like that's a lot of money. And so, but if you go more local, it's easier to get like smaller print runs. Like that's the issue that I have found with like looking for a printer. Is it gets so expensive even for just a really small number of books. And like the less books you print, the more expensive each book gets. And so either you have to go overseas to get a really cheap printer, or you have to like go to a really local place and get a small number of books, but you're gonna pay out the butt for each book because they're gonna cost more. So that's why zines are a popular choice. Like just the ones you print at home. I think places like Office Max or Office Depot or Staples can offer pretty reasonable like small print runs. It's just hard to find like a reasonable printer. At least that's what I've been struggling with, is like trying to find a reasonable print cost for like what I'm able to afford. You know what I mean? The bro I'm listening to, he's really struggling right now. He's really struggling right now. I mean, I get it. This is a big game. I get it. But he's so funny. Oh my god. Bro is freaking out. Yeah. So, also you gotta think about, like, your spine width. So, and different print, like, different paper weights as far as, like how thick the paper is gonna have a different effect on your spine. So if you're gonna be printing volumes like tankobon and stuff, you're gonna have not even a full volume. If it's just like a trade, then you have to think about your spine width. And you know, there's spine width, there's paper weight, there's color prints versus gray print versus binary print, or monochrome print, I guess, whatever you want to call it. You know, and then you have shipping costs. You know, so it's a lot. Like, I'm gonna get 250 books for, I think it's about like $800. But it's gonna take me a really long time to get the books. Right? Have you seen this this wheel here? You get like 3 options, and you get Get good, cheap, and fast. Pick two. That's all you get. Good, cheap, and fast. Pick two. And so I'm going for good and cheap, which means I get it slow, which I'm okay with. I got time. I got until like the end of May to get my books, so I got plenty of time. So, but if you need a quick turnaround, then you're gonna have to sacrifice good or cheap. So. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes. Spine calculators are great, and I have found that most printers are really happy to help. If you are struggling with like calculating the spine yourself, a lot of them are willing to help. So, which is really nice. Oh shit. Oh, did I accidentally delete it? Oh. If you can find like a local printer, I feel like that's always a good choice too. If you can, that way you save a lot on shipping, and shipping is getting so expensive. Like the shipping for my books, and I'm only getting $250. The shipping for my books is easily like $200. So, which honestly is very reasonable for 250 books. And like 250 books will last a while, so. Like I had to ask some friends who have done printing, and I'm like how much is 250 books? He's like, that's a lot of books. That's a lot of books. I'm like, oh, okay. Alright, so let's get the rest of these white chunks in here. I would need someone who knows them. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, they'll often do a proof for you. So I will say this always get a proof. Like I would always get a proof. Always. Never forgo the proof. Unless like you absolutely don't have time for it. Like never forgo the proof. And if you get the proof, then you'll know like if their quality is good enough or not. A lot of times you have to pay for your proof, but to me personally, it's always been worth it. Always. It's always been worth it, yeah, with an F. Worth it to pay for the proof. Personally. Yeah, yeah. What you could do, is if you go to your local comic book store, you could ask them if they know of any local printers that are good for books. So what I might recommend is go to like I'm sure you might have a couple local comic book stores. If you can go to a couple local stores, like local comic book shops, and ask them if they have a recommendation for printers, that might be a good option for you. Because they might know, especially if they have local authors. And then if they do, I would get the names of those local authors so that you can talk with them and see who they went with for printing. That was what I did when I got my very first print run ever, which was like, oh my gosh, that was 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I did my first run of books. I got 375 copies from my local printer, and they cost me about $5 each, which is a lot. So I had to sell them for more than that, but in return I like put sketches in there to like justify the cost of like an $8 book. I only made $1 off of each book, but I got my money back, which is all I can ask for, really. Let me see if I have a my library. Oh, that's the wrong image. I need oh, we're first and goal! Hell yeah, we're first and goal, baby! Can we get another touchdown? Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's go, let's go. All we need is one score. That's all we need. So... I've never been sure the relationship between creators and shops beyond, hey, would you sell my book? So it's not as simple as, hey, will you sell my book? So when it comes to getting your book in a store, a lot of times it's a little more complicated than that. If you want to sell your book, you're going to need an ISBN. Your ISBN is like that barcode that's on the back, right? So you need to have an ISBN number, and with that number, you'll get the barcode for it. And so you have to put that on the back of your book before you do the printing, and you have to pay for the ISBN. And then when you go to the shop is going to want to get like a certain amount of profit back, and so you sell it to them cheaper. Like they'll pay like a retailer price, wholesale price. I forget what it is. It's like they'll basically pay a cheaper price, and then usually you'll split whatever's left over of like the profit or whatever. So like they get a cut, you get a cut, and they'll only accept your book usually if they can make money off of your books. And so you have to kind of think about like how much your shop is going to want to sell your book for, and then look for a price that fits that, or you just have to hope that they're okay with the price. I did that because I had books sell in my local comic book shop. I also sold a couple books at Mile High Comics in Denver. And they were really hesitant to take my books because they weren't sure that they would be able to make any money off of my books. They did, not a lot, because they didn't take that many copies. And by the time they wanted more, I was already out. Yeah. Yeah, but you have to make sure that, because the first thing they're going to ask is what's the cost of the book? Because most stores, if they have to take a loss, they're not going to want your book. And so you have to be able to get the book printed cheap enough to make it worth that. Or you just have to accept whatever cost that they're going to give you, right? So it's sort of like it's really complicated. So that's why I said I would definitely go talk to the store first. They could give you some really, really good advice on goal. Oh my gosh, we win! Woo! Broncos win, baby! Hell yeah! It's over, baby! We win! The Broncos win! Hell yeah! 33-30 in overtime! Broncos win, baby! Alright, now we're going off to the game. Basically, this is so now that we've won, what happens next is later tonight, the Houston and the New England Patriots are gonna play. Whoever wins that game, we will play. And then whoever wins that game goes to the Super Bowl. We are one game away from the Super Bowl, baby! We can breathe. god, we win! Broncos win, baby! Oh, I'm so excited. Oh man, I won a Super Bowl! I want the Super Bowl game so bad. It's been 10 years! It's been exactly 10 years since we were in the Super Bowl again. I think we played the Carolina Panthers last time. Hell yeah. So stoked. So stoked. Alright, I'm gonna keep drawing. So, congrats, Broncos! Woo! This dude I'm listening to is like he's like breathing so hard. This poor dude, he's having a time, man. Broncos win! Woo! Can't wait. Man, what I wouldn't give if we get in the Super Bowl. Do you know what I would give to go to the Super Bowl? I'd give a lot of things. What do you mean you can't believe that we won? Shut up. Sorry, the guy I'm listening to. Oh, come on, bro. A sub to your channel doesn't mean that the Broncos win or lose. Alright, let's see who we get to play next week, or who we get to play next time. Whew. Alright, baby. Woo. This poor dude. This poor dude's trying to catch his breath. All right, let me grab the Bronco orange here. Whoopsies! I hit email. I'm so dumb. All right, let me put this in here so I can color pick. This poor guy. Yeah, I can believe it. I'm a Broncos fan. How do I want to do this so that it doesn't look really weird? Oh, I know it. It's fine. I got it. I know what I'll do. I'll just do a It's okay. I got it. Yeah, I know I've got a couple white patches in here, so let's do darken. Man, let me see if I can do like a select here. This isn't gonna work. All right. Because the problem that I ran into is I was dumb and I did some of my I did some whites for some of my line art. So if I fill it in, you guys will be able to see what I'm seeing. So see, I've got a lot of white in here, so I gotta get rid of those. Let's see, select, color gamut, white. Alright, and then I'll expand that selection by like 1 or 2 pixels. Oh, too much. Select, expand selection. Let's do a 0.1 millimeter, 0.1, delete. Okay, alright, I got all that fixed. Alright, so let's get rid of what I don't need now with our... Yeah, the Buffs played a really good game. They gave us a run for our money. Cardiac Broncos. That's funny. That's so funny. Woo. Sorry, I got super focused for a bit. Alright guys, well, I guess I'll have to see you guys, we'll do this again for the next game. See, the next game is Houston and the Patriots, so we'll see who we get to play. I really hope that we're playing Houston and not the Patriots. guess I'll have to do another one next week. Or draw something else, maybe. Gonna keep on drawing. The game may be over, but the artwork is not. I'm just gonna go ahead and get some of the color in really quick, and then I'll probably take a break, go make some dinner. Alrighty. Are you working on anything right now, Comic Man? You working on anything? I'm so glad I turned on the time lapse for this. So now I can post it to socials. Have you been watching any good shows lately? Horns? Horns? Yeah, so I guess we'll find out tonight who we get to play in the AFC Championship game. So basically the way that this works is in NFL football, there's the NFC, and then there's the, NFC, and then there's the AFC. Let's see, AFC. Broncos are currently now waiting to see who our opponent is going to be for the AFC Championship, which will either be Houston or the Patriots. Houston or the Patriots. And then NFC, I don't even know who's in the NFC game right now, but there's going to be two NFC games tomorrow. And so basically tomorrow will determine the team's going to be fighting for each league. And then after that, so let me draw it this way. So we have our NFC and then we have the AFC. We have two games going now for each. And so for us, it's going to be the Broncos, and then question mark, and then this is the Super Bowl. So this will be the Super Bowl game. So we've got 1, 2, 3 more games, and then we'll know who's in the Super Bowl. So really excited to see how that goes for us. I would love to go to the Super Bowl game if we get in. I have actually never been to a Broncos game before. I would absolutely love to go to a Broncos game. It's a dream of mine. And the crazy part is I've been on the field. Like, I've been at Mile High, and I've been on the field when I was in a marching band competition. But I've never been on the field for a game. Or I've never been to the stadium specifically for a game. So, that would be super cool. Behind on, oh dude, same. That's why I was asking, because I'm behind too. I'm also behind. Oh, do you mean horns? Lychee? Or say V. Do you prefer V? Which one do you prefer? I feel like I call you a bazillion different things. Do you prefer V? I've used so many different names for you, and I apologize for not asking sooner. I apologize. Any recommendations? I mean, I don't have any subscription services, but I will sub for specific shows. Like I always sub to Netflix just to be able to watch Castlevania every single time. So I really love Castlevania. A lot of people who played the game didn't like it. Okay, thanks V. Thanks. I want to make sure I'm calling you the right thing. But yeah, I really loved Castlevania. A lot of people who played the games didn't like it, but I mean, it's an adaptation. What do you expect? So. I'm pretty sure Broncos have historically had the white hoof, so let me double check. Yeah, white hooves. I thought so. Let's see, let's go into some clouds. Let's get some clouds in here. Let's see, nature. Either reruns, reviews, or podcasts? Man, I don't know. I don't really watch TV that much, like dead ass. I really don't. So, Oh, I don't know why this looks weird. This layer is also entirely black. Let's make that blue. All right, now let's do some like proper lettering here. Alright guys, I gotta try to hand letter something. I haven't hand lettered in forever. You know what, let me leave that in, actually, and let me just copy it. That way at least I've got a base for hand lettering. Because unfortunately, unlike Adobe Illustrator, I don't think you can write along a path in Clip Studio. I don't think so. I guess I could put in each letter manually. It's a pain in my ass, though. Alright, let's find a font that I like. I'm gonna go through a whole bunch of different fonts, so forgive me. Do this one. I'm not gonna be picky about the letter. I'm not gonna hand letter that. I ain't got time for that, y'all. I'm not masochistic in that way. It's either been Star Trek or South Park. Man, I'm trying to think of like, have I really watched anything lately? Not really. I've been more focused on watching back like a couple movies, especially like horror stuff, because the new one shot I'm working on is like suspense drama-ish. And so I've really been focused on like trying to learn from that. So I've been more focused on movies as of late rather than yeah, I've been more focused on movies. Oh, yeah, I gotta put this up top because of the way that the thing is gonna work. So it's gonna go outside the border, so it's gonna be up higher. Ah! Come on! Why is it? There it goes. It's like, why is it being a weirdo? Alright. Oopsies. It's not gonna let me skew it. That's okay. I'll fix that later because I gotta make it, I gotta align this a little bit, so I'm gonna have to do some skewing later. I'll get it close enough, and then I'll use a warp tool or something to fix it. Because these need to align. You see how this is wider here than it is here? I'm gonna need to do a little bit of skew and stuff. No biggie. I'll get it as close as I can. Oopsies. I'll get it as close as I can, and then I'll fix it manually. Oh, the banner is too thin here. Okay, I can fix that. Yeah, we need substantially more space here. Let me move this down. I don't know how much space I need. Oh, I'm using the wrong pen, dang it. I was using the wrong pen. I think I may have gotten burnt out on movies. Really? Oh, I don't even pay attention to discourse on movies. I enjoy what I enjoy, you know. Not that I watch that many movies. I'm a notorious movie hater, so I don't even watch that many to begin with. But I really don't give a damn about discourse about movies and stuff. It literally has nothing to do with me. So I really don't care. And I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion too, even bad ones. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, even if they're shitty opinions. I guess is like the best way that I can put it. Like how I feel about the whole thing. It's like, everyone's allowed to have bad opinions. I guess, like I was saying earlier, for me, it's like, well, did I enjoy it? Yep. Okay, cool. That's all I care about. It's literally all I care about is if I enjoyed it or not. Like for example, like James Cameron's Avatar is the reason I even went into art in the first place, right? Like that's why I started drawing was because of James Cameron's Avatar. And a lot of people hate on that movie so much. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like that's awesome that you hate it, but I like it, so like, okay. You know? And I don't really care if people don't like it. You know? You know, if they don't like it, then clearly it wasn't made for them. You know, like it's not like they're not the target demographic of that movie. So, now I'm not saying that like, you know, like, oh, you're just a hater, right? Like I'm not saying that, but it's like clearly like you're not the person this movie was meant for. So, you know, not everyone's gonna enjoy everything. So, and just because some people don't enjoy it doesn't mean it's bad. You know, it could be bad objectively. But that's not necessarily a situation. So I don't really like care what other people. Oh, blah, blah, English. I don't really care what people say about movies. Same thing with sports teams. Like sports can get so toxic. That's why I added a thing in here that like team banter is okay, but like be civil. You know, because especially with sports, it can get so tense. And I was gonna go out to a bar to watch the game tonight, like and just Uber home. But like historically, it just gets so tense with sports and stuff. I just don't want to be there and like deal with a fight or something if one breaks out. Like I ain't got the patience for that. Like we're adults. Act like it. You know what I mean? I ain't got time for that shit. But yeah, I can see how like toxic fans can really get really stressful. How toxic fans can get stressful. There's just a lot of immature people, I think. And it sucks because they like end up ruining the game for everybody, you know? Or, you know, even in the case of movies, they just ruin it for lots of people. But I think being able to enjoy anything or be a fandom of anything, you just have to expect that they're just going to be buttholes who want to ruin it for everybody. Or people that think like their opinion means more than, you know, the fans or whatever, so. You know, everyone's a critic, as they say, right? Everyone's a critic. I'm sure there are going to be people that hate my drawing. Do I care? No, not really. you know, haters gonna hate. Haters need stuff to do. Yeah. I had this guy one time in my Discord server when I used to have one, and he got genuinely so mad that I didn't want to watch The Lord of the Rings. And he's like, "Oh, you're sabotaging your career because you don't want to watch The Lord of the Rings." And it's like, dude, my brother in Christ. Like, I don't have to watch The Lord of the Rings, and if I don't want to watch The Lord of the Rings, I'm not gonna watch The Lord of the Rings. Like, this dude literally was telling me my career was gonna fail because I was gonna not, because, or he told me my career was gonna fail because I didn't want to watch Lord of the Rings. And he's like, it's like cult classic, like it's like a masterclass in storytelling. I'm like, that's nice, you know, like I don't, like, same thing with Star Wars. I have zero interest in watching Star Wars. It doesn't look fun to me. It doesn't look appealing to me. And it's super long, and the movies are chronologically out of order. And every time I ask someone, like, when I've thought about it, I'm like, oh, like, when? Like, where should I start? You're like, oh, you should start here if you want chronological order. You should start here if you want to watch the order that the movies came out. And I'm like, it's like, a series should not be that complicated. And if a series is that complicated, I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, he literally said I was sabotaging my career as like a manga creator, as a storyteller in general, because I didn't want to watch Lord of the Rings. I have screenshots. It was just like the most wildest thing I've ever seen in my life. No, that doesn't mean I hate the Lord of the Rings. It just doesn't look appealing to me. It just doesn't. And now maybe it is a good story. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. You know, but like I get to choose what I engage with. Doesn't mean that I think it's a bad story. It just doesn't look interesting. Like, they're two different. They're different things. I wonder if I should make all of these orange. Let me see how this looks orange. Oh. Oh. That's a problem. Ugh. I don't like that. I mean, I don't hate it. This is why I don't color things, you guys. This is exactly the reason I don't color things. Because I get stressed out picking colors. Oopsies. Oh, shoot. I messed up. That's fine. Okay, so now what we're gonna take our liner, we're gonna copy it, we're gonna throw it underneath the frame. Underneath the frame. We're gonna make all of it white, and then we're gonna add a stroke around it. So we get a nice little stroke here. Mistake made. Let's put that here instead. Oh, bugger. That's what I was worried about. It's okay. We can, Oh, I didn't see that the... Okay, so I gotta fix... Okay, I gotta erase it there too. Erase it there too. Erase it here. Erase it here. Now I gotta go down to this one and also erase it here. I gotta erase the cloud stuff down here as well. Oh wait, that's probably be an easier fix. Just move it down here. Yeah. Alright, and I gotta erase all of the mountain stuff. Plus, no one can definitely agree on that aside from whether the original trilogy is actually good. I feel like it's just, it's personal taste. I don't see, like, for me personally, like, personal taste is everything. Personal taste is personal taste. You know, everyone's gonna have their own personal taste. And, you know, if someone likes something, cool. Happy for you, bro. If you don't, that's okay too. You know? I know a lot of people that take like their own personal opinions like way too seriously. I used to know a guy like that. He was basically like, my opinion is my opinion, and if you think my opinion is shit, then you have a shitty opinion. And I'm like, okay. How, like call me in 10 years and let me know how that's going for you. Are you able to make friends and stuff? You know, or people who are like, I can't be the nice guy because I'm the nice guy, no one takes me seriously. I'm like, well, if you're the nice guy and things aren't going, like if you were such a nice guy, wouldn't lots of people want to be around you? You know what I mean? Like, if you struggle to keep friends, maybe then you're not a nice guy. You think if anyone's ruined Star Wars fans at Star Wars, maybe. I think just too many people take themselves too seriously. I think that's really all it is. It's just people taking themselves too seriously. Like what's that meme where like that guy like he closes the mouth of the other guy and he's like, shh, let people enjoy things. Like that's me. Like just let people enjoy stuff. Oh Lamau, my phone died. My phone died. I was like, oh, the stream must have ended. And then I look at my phone and my phone's dead. Womp womp. Well, I'll let my phone charge. It usually charges pretty quick, so. Alright, fam. I think we're almost done. Oh, see, this is too thin here. This is too thin. This is... we could add some more thickness up here. It's a weird phrase. Add more thickness. Oh, I've got that locked on, that's why. Whoa, whoa, what happened? There it goes. That's weird. Oh, wait. Let me zoom back out. Too far! Goodness gracious. Closer. Closer. Alright, let's finish the texture. The 2. Another 2. Alright, now I need a 0. And then I'm gonna need a 6. Alright, so we need a 6, or we need a 0 here. 600 years in the future, fam. 600 years in the future. Yeah. Actually, 6 would be made a little smaller. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on, I need to rasterize all of these. I'll just rasterize them all. What I'll do is I'll put them all in a folder and I'll keep the originals just in case I need the vector versions again. Text. I'll rasterize, I'll copy it, turn it off, and mark it as red so I don't actually turn it back on. Now rasterize, I'll merge these. That rasterizes them, and now I can go in and select them individually and to better like conform them to the curve here. Actually, let's do the A. Ah! Let's do the A first. I don't think the F needs to move that much, but... And then I'll go in and draw on top of them a little bit, just to make the lines look a little bit more handwritten, I guess. makes such a... Now it actually looks like it follows the curve a little bit better. They aren't even complaining about anything reasonable. Oh wait, I missed one. They really do. They spend a lot of time complaining and warning that I struggle to think of how they actually enjoy beyond visceral yelling. They aren't even complaining about anything reasonable. I saw a clip of one guy losing his shit over a scene where a character stands up and their chair wobbles. I feel like if people are gonna be like that particular about movies, then they should go make movies. What's the thing that Tight Kubo said about like, oh, if you think you can make a better manga, like please become a mangaka immediately? Like that phrase comes to mind. You know. If you think you can make a better movie, go make movies. I mean, some people are putting their money where their mouth is, right? Like they actually do try to go make movies, but it's like unless you think you can make better movies, or if you think you can make better movies, go make better movies. You know, like the world needs you. Go do the thing. Alright, now let's cater this a little bit more so that it, or draw this just a little bit so that it feels more hand-drawn, because see how clean these edges are? I don't like that. So I'm gonna clean up these edges a bit. Oh, this is color layer, so now I'm gonna use the actual color. A little smaller so it feels a little more controlled. I'm gonna post this to Twitter and I'm gonna tag them, and I just want to make sure that like it looks good. You know what I mean? I'm gonna post a time lapse on Twitter, and so I just want it to look good. I think one of them did. It just turned out rather mid. Oh, seems to be a common theme with people who actually like do tries. They realize, oh, it's not as easy as you thought it was it? Let's see if I have the right color. I'm pretty sure no one will care that I posted to Twitter, but you know, I hope to maybe the team can see it. I wonder if football players like look for stuff like that. So I know artists and like mangaka and like producers and like other creative people do. So I wonder if like they look for that kind of stuff. should do a star here. Like, you know, like a cute Western style star. I have a brush for that. Let me do that. Let me do that right now, actually. And then I'll go in and do some more of the lettering. See how this looks so much better? It was so stiff before. I mean, it's not perfect, but I think it looks better. And just a little more hand-drawn looking. It's not perfect, but that's the whole point, is that it's not perfect. I think I shouldn't noodle for this one. I should keep it zoomed out. If I zoom in too much, I'm just gonna start noodling. Did you do anything over the holiday? Maybe? I think one of them did turn out. Honestly, though, I have little interest in watching anything with people who got upset. No, I mean, that makes sense. I'm just, yeah, I was more just like saying in general, you know, I feel like those folks, you know, I also remember the guy who like got so upset about the JJK ending that he tried to make a new ending for JJK or something, or continue it, maybe, and he ended up just using AI for a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm like, you literally are saying that your AI BS is better than Gege's work? Like, get out of here. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but that was wild to see someone go, oh, I can do it better, and then they just use AI. I don't even know if it's still going, but let's see, where would I have put that? Did I put that in star, or did I put it in effect? I think I put it in effect. Maybe not. Maybe it is in, where would I put that? I'm trying to think of like where I would have placed a brush like that. Maybe it isn't star. I should just go looking for it. See, I don't think I would have put it in here. I don't remember where I put that brush. Maybe I didn't bring it in. Let me go into my deco brushes and see if it's in. Maybe I didn't add it. Deco. Maybe I didn't bring it in here. There is a star brush, but that's not the one I'm looking for. have a sky section in here? Soda. No, I don't. Oh, here it is. It is in here. Okay. Let me go back to Star. Check out how cute these are. Oh, let me put it on a new layer. Look at this, look how cute these are. Look at the classic 5-pointers there. I'll do the same, then I'll draw on top of it too to make it feel a little more natural. Oops. Maybe I'll just fill these in. Let me see how that looks like filled in. I think they'll look fine filled in. Sorry guys, just got really focused there. Whew. Just having some fun. Just doing some star drawings and... I'm trying to think about what I want for dinner. Let's see, what do I want for dinner tonight? I'm not eating out because I gotta fly to San Fran next week, so I'm gonna save some money and eat in tonight. Even though I would really love to go get a steak. Let's see. I'll save that for when I'm out in San Fran, because there's a really cool ramen place out in San Fran, and if I save my money, I'll just go to like that ramen place. I think if someone's going to rewrite someone else's series, it should be only if the creator turns out to be a total a-hole. Puts bigoted nonsense in their story. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Did you guys hear that the creator of Dilbert passed away? Like the comic strip? Yeah. Even then it feels much, yeah, for sure. Where's that white layer? This is why you name your layers, kids. I can't find the layers I need. Name your layers, kids. Don't make mistakes like Uncle Arkrum's. Like, I know there's like nibbling for gender neutral, so like I don't know what like a gender neutral aunt or uncle is. Actually, I've never really thought about that. You know, I don't want to redraw the star. I don't want to. I mean, I love the star, but I don't want to redraw it. Bam. See, this is why you name your layers. This is exactly why. Merge. Copy page works smarter, not harder. It's gonna be partially obscured because of the bends, so just okay. Nah, I don't think it's complaining. We're just chatting. We're just chatting. I won't see it as complaining. After I sat there like complaining about the game the entire time, nah, you're good. You're good. You listen to me talk about the game the entire time. You're fine. I didn't even announce that I was streaming on Twitter, honestly. I probably should have, but here we are. Stream was only for the real ones. Only the real ones. No, but yeah, no, you're good, you're good. Howdy, hey Mango, what's up? How you doing? How are ya? I'm gonna make this look like a football. I know you said you got anime NYC passes. What's it only for a couple days? I know we talked about it earlier, but I'm a goldfish and I've already forgotten. Getting old, I'm losing my memory. I was napping after the party. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was streaming the, well, not streaming the game. I was drawing while I was listening to the game, so. Team won! My team won, yay! So, one more game, and if we win the next game, we'll be in the Super Bowl. I kind of want to listen to that one now, but I don't like the Patriots. Gonna catch another stream? Alright, take it easy. Thanks for coming, Mango. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. What are you gonna have for dinner, Comic Man? Have you had dinner yet? It's 8:30 where I am, so I should definitely make sure I get to have dinner. After I'm so close to getting this done. Once I'm done, I'll have dinner. I want to make sure I post it tonight, so. So after I'm done here, I've got a whole bunch of YouTube videos I gotta edit. I've got like 6 or 7 different videos recorded. So I'm changing up the format of the Untitled Diary series that I like to do. So I gotta get those finished, editing. Yeah, for sure. Always nice to see some of the regulars come on in and say hi, so hope you have fun. I definitely want to stream more. You ate? Okay. Yeah, I've not had dinner yet. I started streaming about 3:30ish. I had a little trouble getting started, so that's why I was just a little bit late. Had a little trouble getting the channel going, but 6. I don't like the 6. Leave the 6 alone. Leave the 6 alone! Oh, okay. No worries, Mango. We'll leave the 6 alone. We'll only keep it the 0. I might take out the little weird lines and just leave them as like white blanks. So that there's no like edge here. Looks a little weird. $3:30? Well, I started at 3:30 Central, so. See, how long have I been streaming? Yeah, I've been streaming about 4 hours and 15 minutes. So, wait a minute. Wait, what? It should be almost 5 hours by now. What happened? Did I start late? When did I start? Oh, that's right. I started a lot late. Sorry, I was intending to start at 3:30, but because of the issues, I got delayed. My bad. Sorry, I didn't say that very well. I wanted to start at 3:30, but I had some issues with getting the radio going so I could listen. So I started later than I wanted. Sorry, I got confused. I got my time zones mixed up, so. I was looking at like when I started and stuff, and I'm like, oh wait, wrong time zone. Not just me being a goober. Me being a goober, the usual. Me just being a dupe. Alright, let me fill in the rest of the course here. Alright, go take some pain medicine. My mouth's starting to hurt again. So I'm just trying to spin it and look at some different angles here, so. AFC West. I feel like that still looks a little thin up here. Like the line art looks really thin compared to like the top of it, so I'm gonna thicken up some of that line art a bit. Yeah, sometimes I'm not the smartest person. It happens. It happens. No biggie. Yeah, see how like thick it is over here versus like over here was really thin? Yeah, look how thin the line art is here. Just want some consistency. I mean, I don't think the Broncos are going to see it. I don't think they're going to care. But I will know. I'm ready to look nice. It's one of those things where it's like, but I'm gonna know. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna know. I missed a little bit of sky on the horse there. I think we need some more background. Look how plain it looks. gonna have to do a little manual line arting here. Redraw that. There we go. Make sure I got all that cleaned up a bit. All the textures would be a little different. Kind of just painting now. Kind of like painting on top of it. Alrighty, let's see how this looks. Let me step back again. And then we'll think about what we want to do for the background, like the frame. It definitely needs something. What if we made it black instead? What about the blue? Let's try blue. Bronco blue. It still needs something. It needs something. And the background needs a little something too, so. Like with the mountains and stuff. Let's see, what should we add? What if we did some more stars? Stars a little close. Oh man, we got some double stars in here. The size is kind of random. I don't like that. So maybe they'll make the more universal size. So then maybe what we'll also do is we'll add in like an extra line here for the frame so that it looks like the line kind of continues and makes like a nice little creative flare here. Welcome back. Let's get our orange. Let's do the same vertically. So we've got maybe a nice little matching corner here. I'll have to move some of the stars, but that's okay. I'll have to move a little bit, that's alright. Now what I can do is I can delete these weird middle stars here on the edges. Move this one over. Oopsies. So that it feels a little more centered. Okay, and now let's try this. Oh, way too much. What if I colored the stars so that they were like orange and blue? That could be kind of fun. Ooh, what about orange and white? Ooh, I like that. Yeah, it is coming up pretty quick, isn't it? There we go. That's nice. I think what I'll do now is I'll add an orange border around the stuff that goes outside for the banner. That is funny. I didn't even realize it, but yeah, it's the year of the horse, and hopefully it's the year of the horse for the Broncos too. Right. So now we gotta do this. So I'll go down here. Let me try a white layer. We'll see how the white looks, because I can always change the color manually. See how white looks. And the cool part is I'm recording this whole time lapse, so I'll be able to post this online later. So what are you up to this weekend, amigo? Oh, maybe perhaps this will be a good omen for them. Right? Yeah, someone could use a good omen. It's the so in terms of numerology, this is a very special year. You know, in terms of yeah, like the numerology folks have all been really excited about the year. So it should be a good year for a lot of people. Like last year was, I mean, not really a good year. In terms of like the numbers, it was not a good year. If you're a numbers person. I don't know if I necessarily subscribe to it, but I mean, if there's something that gives you comfort, I mean, go for it. It's considered a good year because it's a year one, so it's like new beginnings and you know, like all that good stuff. So it's you know for numerology folks, everyone's excited about it. After party? Nice. You should be hanging out with your friends, not me. I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. Well, maybe. Depends on how quickly I get my drawing done. As long as we don't face the Patriots, I think we'll do fine. If we can face Houston, I think we'll have better odds of getting in the Super Bowl. I think the Patriots are like one of the only teams, if not the only team, that has more Super Bowl wins than us. I'm pretty sure they're the only team that has more wins than us. Here we go. Let me back out, double check. You can tell it's hand drawn because it's not very even. Did AI make this? But it does not look like an AI made it though. I think any hope I can get, right? Yeah, exactly. I think part of it's hope, and I think part of it is just accepting that, I mean, not every year is going to be your year. We all have personal winters, and sometimes we have personal seasons, and like last year was not a great year for me personally. It was not a great year. I was really sick all the time. I didn't gain. Well, initially I did. Initially I gained like 40 pounds in like 2 months. I was like, whoa, what's happening? You know, this health stuff. So hopefully, probably got that under control. We still don't know like exactly what caused it. We have some ideas, some suspicions on like what it could be. You know, like my thyroid's all over the place, which is not normal for sure, right? So we're looking into that and seeing what's up with that. But it doesn't help when a thyroid specialist doesn't even want to talk to you. So you know, it's kind of hard. I can't get in with the endocrinologist, so I'm having to try to look for other ways to figure out what it is, and that's really frustrating, you know. You know, my health's not really been that great, but it's okay. I'm still here and still fighting and, you know, all that good stuff. Definitely too damn stubborn to do anything else, so. Hey, Misa Mama. My cat's begging for attention now. Misa, what are you doing? Oh, that's right. Pokemon Days. Did you see the new plushies? Like, they're redoing the fat Pikachu plush. I want one so bad. I had one when I was a kid, and I really want one. I'm thinking about it. Oh, you were doing okay? Okay, so then maybe it's just like a little blip in the road. The blip in the road. You'll be alright. Maybe these stars should also be orange. Misa, what are you doing? Hi, Miso. Oh. Dang it. Okay, well, let me see. Maybe I can copy and then copy. Well, alright. Then can I make this orange? Okay, well I can. Awesome. And then I'll do the same with this. I think this one already has its own layer, but I gotta copy it from its own layer. Oh, come on. There we go. Woo! It still needs something. There's still something missing. What do we think, y'all? It still needs something. I think maybe the stars are too many. There's too many. Maybe a star in each corner and then something on the side. Maybe that would look better. I feel like there's too many stars now that I'm looking at it. There's too many. I think if they were all the same size stars, it would be a little bit better. So maybe we'll do bigger ones in the corner. And then we'll have like a bunch of little stars in the middle. There's just too many like stars and they're all different sizes and it's like throwing me off. Alright, so we can do something here with the middle. We can do something. Let's see what kind of cool brushes I got. Is there something we can do that's like a fun texture thing, maybe? I don't like that. Let's look at some hatching brushes. It needs more. It's so plain. It needs like a texture of some kind. Look at my monochrome. Maybe I'll find like a nice texture. one's too much. Ooh, that looks nice. Wait, let me grab the little stars, and then we'll do just a shitload of little stars. Let me add a line here so we can make sure all the centers are lined up. Maybe that's part of why it feels weird, is maybe the centers weren't lined up. It needs to be over just a little bit more so it's like a perfect halfway. So it needs to be moved over just a little. Feels good to work, I feel more stable. Yeah, absolutely. It helps a lot, especially if you have like downtime between cons and stuff. Like having that extra job just helps. And that's why like I'm happy staying with a job, you know, like some people are like, oh yeah, well it makes it so you have less time to draw. Yeah, absolutely. It absolutely messes with that. But I feel like if it's security, you know, like I know I'm always gonna have work. I know I'm always gonna have money. It can be hard to find places that treat you well, so glad it's going well for you. Some places just don't treat people well. I used to work at a place like that. Oh, you get to do heat pressing and stuff? Oh, that's super fun. Alright, so all I need to do is alternate these. I wonder if this is also too much. I wonder if we could just do like blue, maybe like just blue and white stars. This is too many stars. Get rid of this. Why is this on top of the stars? Halfway point. Okay, now I need this one. I feel it's too many. Let's see. I work at a clothing store doing stocking and hanging and pricing. Oh, you work at a nursing home too? Wow, you're busy. Dang. Busy person. Copy these three. I'm actually gonna move these slightly further down on purpose. There we go. I still don't like it. I think maybe I did too much. I think if I can fill in the background just a little bit with like a lighter color, it will help a lot. You like my pretty horsey? Like my pretty horsey, guys? Hey, stop, party. Like, oh my god, look at this horse. This is way better than the last time I tried to draw Broncos fan art. I'm also gonna change the blue so that it's like the proper Broncos blue. I think that's why it feels off to me, is it's the wrong blue. see. Yeah, it already looks like way better. Let's see. It's difficult to see. Let's see. Sorry, let me catch up on chat here. Speaking from experience, it's a valid point. I feel like there's some more workarounds. Just if I'm a way to maximize portability in my workload for. Yeah, let's see. For nursing home, I'm in a recreational department. Big fun activities with patients. Oh, I bet that's really fun for you too. Also, like just getting to do some fun games and get out of the house, go see some other people, go talk with them. You know, like that kind of stuff can also be really fun for like you as well. I know for me it made a difference when I get to have a job where I'm like out of the house and like when I'm at a convention and stuff, like that always helps me. I tend to just stay home all the time, and so when I get a job where I can actually like go out for a little bit, it's always nice. Oh, it was a proper Bronco blue. It was the frame mode that was tricking me. Okay, let's see here. That looks way better. There's some weird line art stuff going on here though, so let me figure out what that's about. Okay, so that's this. Easy, clean up. Okay, hang on, I messed up on something. Oh, I see. I've got some lines that still have the highlight on them. All right, let's make some mountain snow, I guess. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. With like a texture brush. Think of like what texture could work well for this. Blood might work. Because they tend to have these like really cool streak patterns. So I feel like, ironically, blood could make some good snow. I think it will, but not this brush. Hmm. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That should not work that well. That should not work that well. Oh my god, that's so sus. Alright, then when I'm done, I'll have to go in and put the clouds in. Alright, now I gotta put that tone back in. Oops. That's so funny how well that worked. I gotta lie, it's kind of sus. Alright, and then the mountains, I'm actually gonna make a different color liner in a minute, but I'll do this first. I think for this, I'll just draw it on top of white. Make it easy. Now that I'm kind of thinking about it. It's kind of weird, like, how well that actually worked. I just realized I didn't put any in here. Oh my goodness. I didn't put any in there. There we go. Guys, like my pretty horsey picture? Tell me I'm pretty! Tell him he's pretty. Just kidding. Don't feel like you have to. If you don't know what that's from, it's a joke from the Fairly Odd Parents. Oh, really? Is it just like they're trying to keep the patients warm? Alright, so let's take these Ponderosa pines and let's make them Bronco color, so that way they feel a little bit further back. Ooh, that helped a lot. Alright, I'm gonna take these lines, I'm gonna make them a little bit lighter still. Oh, no wonder it wasn't working. It's like, why isn't it working? Since I didn't have the right layer on. Alright, let me just make it this bluish color, and I'll just lighten it until I think it looks good. Still working, guys. Sorry. You haven't felt. Yeah. Must have forgotten that joke. So the quote "Tell me I'm pretty" comes from an episode where Timmy is stuck in. He wishes that Trixie or whatever would like him or something. And she goes absolutely like bananas because like she becomes like absolutely obsessed with him. And they get like trapped in this building or something, and she just goes crazy because she needs like constant affirmation that she's pretty, and so she just goes absolutely just goes crazy. And so there's this one part where she's like shaking, like almost like she's like in withdrawal. She's like, she grabs him by the cuff of his shirt and she's like, "Tell me I'm pretty." She just goes bananas. It's kind of funny. But yeah, she's just crazy because she just needs like the constant affirmation that she's pretty. yeah, absolutely. Well, she was like one of the popular kids at the school, I guess, in the show. And so she just, yeah, she was like popular rich kid, and like the sort of thing where it's like, oh well, Trixie's out of my league, like that kind of thing. So yeah, it was just she just needed validation, and that's kind of like that's like the whole point of that particular episode, I think. It's like Timmy learning that, maybe she's not like, or maybe she's really not a good girl. As far as like she's not the person that you think she is. But that was kind of like the whole part of, like, that was kind of like the whole thing of her character, though, was that she was really shallow and self-centered, and that was kind of like, the whole point of her character. From what I remember, anyway. I haven't watched it in a long time just because of like the drama with the creator. Like, apparently he's not a good guy. So currently. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that episode, too. Yeah, there's an episode where everyone becomes like a gray rock so that they're boring, so that Timmy doesn't get bullied. Yeah, that's the whole thing, too. Forgot about that one. She's like, stop ignoring me, ignoring you. Yeah, stuff like that. Pretty crazy. Almost done, fam. Just trying to make it feel like actual background here. we can have a little bit of actual white in here. I'm gonna get rid of this one. I'll just paint over it. Pretend it's not there. It's been a really long time since I've done a background like this. Can you tell I'm enjoying it? Like, look at the horse and then look at the background. Can you tell I like drawing backgrounds? Oh, have mercy. Newsflash, someone who likes backgrounds is drawing too much background. Who would have guessed? No one's surprised. Water is wet. Yeah, I just feel like the horse is kind of plain now. It's just kind of plain. But I also haven't really done a lot of lineless art, so maybe that's just part of it. I don't really do that much of it, so it's still kind of a new concept for me. Oh, it's supposed to be white. I'm putting my heart and soul into this piece. I hope someone from the Broncos sees it. That would be so rad. That would like make my day. gonna be off because it's not a black color. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. Move this down. Merge that. So I should be able to merge these. Should be able to merge them. Have nothing bad happen. Okay. So now I'm going to copy the football so that it's on its own layer. Control X, Control V. Set this to orange. Not the proper orange. Pretty close. I think the horse needs a little bit of shading. I think that's the issue. Is the horse just needs a bit of shading. So let's pick a lighter color. Let me finish the Bloody Mountains before I get too far ahead of myself. One thing at a time. See, I can't focus on anything. I'm channeling my inner Bob Ross. Trying to channel my inner Bob Ross here. Happy Little Mountains. Yeah, these are the mountains behind them, so. Trying to channel my inner Happy Mountain. And so that's the problem I'm running into, is that the clouds and the mountains are kind of the same color, so. Need to figure out a way to fix that. Maybe I'll just do the sky a solid color. Yeah, let's do a different cloud. I think the cloud is what's messing it up. Alright, let's do a different sky. No, you're good. I'm glad that I know that it's an issue, so don't feel bad. Can't fix it if I don't know it's an issue. then I'll put in my own clouds. Let's see how this looks. Meh, I mean, it's good enough, I guess. So now we just gotta do misties on mountains. Some misties. Oh, I got the wrong brush on. Oh, I had the wrong brush. I was like, what? Make the mountaintops a bit more random here at the top. Okay, now let's get some clouds in here. Oh, well, that's not my cloud brush. I'm an idiot. I'm doing this so that I force myself so that I have to learn these kanji. Ki. Kusa. I don't have one for clouds. Oh. That's fine. It's fine. I apparently have lost it, so yeah, that's great. That's a Kamono Kake Kaze. You know what? I bet I put it in wind. I bet that's why. Yep, I put it in wind. That's why. Why would I do that? Why would I put my cloud brush in wind? Brain. Oh, why would I do that? Alright, some cloud wispies, because it's a cold day. We need some serious clouds. Some wispies. And then what I'll do is after I'm done here, I will go in and erase them a little bit, give them some body. Let's try the bigger ones. Now we'll go in and we'll make a layer here, and then move. I actually want to move them up. We'll move some of these up a little bit. This way, I can go in and use a brush to delete a little bit, and give them like some like mixed effects and stuff. Kneaded eraser is what I prefer for this kind of stuff. Let me actually texture. So use this to kind of give it like a little bit of fade in between, and then you can go in and redraw a little bit if you want. You know, because you gotta layer clouds, right? So now you go back in, and you do it again. And you just keep doing that. Let's try a sand cloud. See what that, I actually don't think I've ever done this one before. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. There we go. Wispy. I don't even know what this one does. What does this one do? Oh, no, that's not what I want. This is my explosion brush. Yeah, this is my explosion brush. But this will work really great too, because I can put it down. We actually put it on a new layer, and it'll, oopsies, and it'll give some of those clouds some body. They're technically explosion brushes, but they do the drop all the same. You know what? For but this one they didn't really work that well. Never mind. I take that. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Didn't work as well as I thought. And then we'll move past you just a little bit more. This did not go the way that I thought it was gonna go. Sometimes it works, man. Sometimes it doesn't. When it doesn't, it don't. That's real bad. When that shit don't work, it don't work. Let's make this a little bit more clear as far as like where the mountain is. The line there. Where's that sand cloud one? That one looked really nice. Oops. There's a line here. What line is this? Oh, what's this one? Right? I know! Win Broncos! Woo! How you doing, Mob? What's up? Oh wait. Wait, please tell me your team is not Houston. Because I certainly hope that Houston is winning. I certainly hope that Houston is winning. I haven't looked at it yet. Oh god, I don't want to look. Oh, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Never mind. Houston game's tomorrow. Woo. Playoff score. Let me see who's playing right now. Playoff scores. Oh my god, the Seahawks. Oh. Oh my gosh, 634. Oh my. That's murdered. If it makes you feel any better, Mob, I'm gonna talk about the Super Bowl that shall not be named, or the Super Bowl that shall not be named. The Seahawks completely obliterated us. So been there, done that. Been there, done that, man. When the Seahawks get their butt together, they get their butt together. Woo. What were they coming into the game? Do you know? Yeah, he did, yeah. Sure did. Yep, well, we also Bryant got hurt too. So Bryant got hurt with a concussion, and then Nick's, I think he fractured his ankle. Let me double check. Let's see. Bo Nix fractured his ankle, which is crazy. So they're gonna put in Stidham. Sorry, my brain's got me crazy today. And then Bryant, our wide receiver Bryant, also got hurt. So yeah, it was a rough game. So I'm a little worried. You know what I mean? But oh, I forgot Franklin. We also lost Franklin too. Yep. So we lost Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin, and we lost Bo Nix. So yeah. We'll see. I mean, it's amazing we pulled it off, you know, but I mean, that's what backups are for, you know, so, you know, Jarrett, looks like he'll be starting next time, so, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Bills too. Like the Bills are also pretty hurt. So I mean, they came pretty far considering their injuries as well. So let's make this a little purple-y. See, this is where you test your knowledge of, do you actually know horse? Do you actually know horse? The answer is no, I don't know horse, but I'm doing my best. How to horse. Man, I don't know. I'm kind of just painting now. Like, I'm just making new layers upon new layers upon new layers, and I'm just painting. I don't like painting, but I can't do it. Sometimes it's just easier just to, like, stop making millions of layers and just... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he has potential. It's just, like... trying to get that last score, man. I mean, he did it, right? He did it. Like, he did it. But at the same time, it was like, go, 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 like, connect. I'm more worried about our wide receivers at this point. I mean, I think I'm good. I'm kind of taking a break really quick. I think I'm good. I mean, considering I don't know anything about horses. Let's see if the horse experts come for me. I think I could use a little bit more purple just to kind of give it a little bit more consistency. So put some purple down in here too. Nothing about drawing horses. Expanding my horizons. This looks really strange. Let me hide that. Oh god, that looks so weird. There. Painting skills activate. That's where rim lighting comes in handy. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I'm just guessing. I've been well. I mean, yeah, I think so. I've been kind of busy, kind of hectic. You know, the usual chaos. The server's been kind of chill. I mean, monitor's been focused on like a card game thingy. And most of us have just been kind of just going about holiday stuff, so it's been pretty quiet. Nothing too crazy, I don't think. I submitted the newest storyboard to Hisashi-san, so now I'm just waiting on that feedback. Oh, the horses! Arcrums is painting? Oh my gosh. Look at me. Look at me. I'm doing the thing, you guys. Doing the thing. Thing that I hate doing. Dinner for the Broncos. That's the only reason. My perfectionism is getting to me now. It's called atmosphere. Gotta do the thing. Gotta have the atmosphere. I mean, if it's getting paint early, like it's not gonna be perfect, so might as well stop. Might as well stop. Keeps drawing. That's not the most artist thing ever. Family drama? Oh man, I hope it gets better for you. That sucks. Whenever you got family drama, that just makes things worse. And things have to be. It's the 5 more minutes clause. 5 more minutes! Give me 5 more minutes! I mean, wow, that was a horrible laugh. I sound like a witch. Oh my gosh. Never do that again. Never do that again. I mean, I don't care if, you know, they come after me or whatever. It is what it is, you know. I don't really care that much. I mean, if I can make something they enjoy, I mean, maybe they'll help me go viral, so, I mean, I don't care. Well, more power to them, I guess. Alrighty, well, I mean, I should probably stop, because I'm starting to noodle at this point. Let's see if there's anything that I absolutely need to do. I lost my lane art here. Someone take the pen away from me, otherwise I'm never gonna stop. What's that song? Can't stop me now. You know that song. Okay, alright. Final opinions, y'all, before I decide to post it on the internet and embarrass myself. Oh, I didn't really shade the hair at all. Have mercy. I need to stop or I'm never gonna go eat. I'm gonna starve. Oopsies. Alright, what layer is that? Oh my goodness, all the way down here. You have to play the what layer is that game. I should make a fun little like scene where I have to do the what layer is this game. Oh, go eat? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that'll be an issue. Let's see, what do I have in the fridge waiting for me? I've got some chicken, like some ground, not ground chicken, some minced chicken that I gotta use up. So I'll probably go use that. I don't like find like other places I can put the purple. I'm at 50 layers, guys. 50 layers. Woo! Lighten that up. Ooh, there's an error I gotta fix. I guess I'll just paint it in this color. I don't like playing the wet layers this game. It's the worst game ever. Oh, maybe that'll help this background a bit too, is like maybe softening it some. Ooh, what about this? What about this? Ooh, what about this? What about this? Gosh. This is why I don't color, you guys. This is the exact reason why. I can't focus for anything. like DD from Dexter's Lab. What does this do? What does that do? Swear to gosh, guys, I want to be done. 5 more minutes! I mean, I think that's the best it's gonna get, to be honest, y'all. I think that's the best we're gonna get. I think my brain's starting to get tired, so. Oh, fuck. Got a few weird holes in here. I don't know where those came from. There's a hole here. There's a hole there. Well, oh shoot. There's a hole there too. Dang it. I was doing the back. Oopsies. There's a whole bunch of holes. Oh, that's the cloud layer. It's not that there's holes in it, there's just stuff sitting on top of it. Well, all right, I'm done. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Otherwise, I'm never gonna get it done. I can sit here and work on it forever. So I'm gonna call it. All right, so I put my signature in here somewhere. Oh, great. Let's see. Where do I want to put the signature? Probably down here would be a good spot. Oh my god, guys, I haven't even saved it. Oh my godness. I drew that whole thing without saving it. Oh no. That could have been so bad. gosh, I found one more thing, you guys. Oh. Okay, I'm done. Okay. It was the lines from the mountains. They looked really bad. Living life on the edge. Right, dude. That would have been so depressing. I would have totally deserved it though. That's what you get for not saving. I would have totally deserved it. You're the horse, baby. I got lucky. All right, y'all. I think I'm good. All right, guys. I will absolutely do this again when we play whoever we play, be it New England, hope not, or Houston. I'll definitely do another one. I'll probably do like some random personal art this time, or maybe I'll do like I probably won't draw the Broncos again, unless we have like the overall AFC championship, and go to the Super Bowl, and then like the actual Super Bowl. So excited to see how it goes. So yeah, I will see you guys next time. Thank you all so much for joining me. I appreciate it. I know I'm a bit of a goofy goober sometimes, but yeah, I actually did some color artwork. How about that? Thanks for joining. It took me about 6 hours to do everything, including all of my breaks, talking and stuff. I will definitely upload this time lapse on my social media. If you're on Patreon, I'm gonna upload the slower version of the time lapse, and I'll upload like a larger version of faster version of the time lapse on Twitter. I'll also upload the full version of this to Patreon. So if you're a member of my Patreon, expect to see that within the next hour. Oh my gosh, it is 10 o'clock. It is 10:20, y'all. Oh my goodness. It is 10:20, y'all. Oh wow, I didn't realize how late it was. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Take it easy. Bye.